Warm in the day, have a good time. Cool in the night, have a good time. That's what I keep on saying till I lose my mind. Feel like a bird in a sea breeze, shine like a moon in the last sky. Can you believe it till the end of your life? Go eat some ducks into a room. That's enough for satisfaction. Already know how to have fun. No need no explanation. What's it worth of nothing? What's it worth of nothing? Surely that doesn't matter. Storyteller. What's it worth of nothing? What's it worth of nothing? Oh no, it doesn't matter. So we will never lose. That I didn't ever be taller. That she loves some another. Just cause you think you know me, don't try to change my mind. Happiness of seeing a newborn. All future that could be dream of. Everything will be judged by our moral life. Go eat some apples in the hills. Great papers that are easy to fold. Don't mind if we make a mistake. Now don't tell the hell I love. What's the worth of nothing? What's the worth of nothing? Please spread these words forever. Storyteller.
All right, David, stop cussing. We're on the air.
Shoot! Oh, darn. Daggone it. All right. Now, you wanted me to, just for you, double check to make sure the... There you go.
Look at that replay.
Does that look good to you?
Wow.
You happy with that?
It's just about perfect. Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to Duck Pins Forever from Mount Airy Lakes.
Mount Airy Lakes. I'm going to zoom it in just a titch.
I like that. Yeah, that's really nice.
Does that look gooder?
Yeah, I like that a lot. And I love, it's like the perfect cropping on the left, if you will, of the Duck Pin Country mural. You got it all in there perfectly, Dave.
I just wanted to, if I get the replay back.
Oh,
Rid of the right bar, yes.
That is a replay right there. And look, it's like right at the end of the foul line approach. Can we, in the margins, label the divisional matches?
And you're so greedy today. You're going to have to shift over a little bit.
Okay.
Actually, I'm just going to move I'm going to move my computer over.
Hey, you see, though, we were prepared last night with the padded chair. And he's sitting on that stool all day.
You don't like the stools?
Listen, I'm old enough to remember sitting on that stool for about 7 hours straight during qualifying shifts eating smoky pretzels.
Smoky pretzels?
Yes, those are stale pretzels.
I wasn't going to say it, but
They were stale.
it was stale.
Man, I'm not special. You gave me the heel of the bread. I mean, I didn't pay for it. But, you know.
So, you want to talk about anything in qualifying, Nick?
So, one thing to note that was not widely posted about up to this point, for the first time in Pop Whitten history, the winner of every overall high game pop was a 200 game. There were 8 200s bowled in qualifying, and at least one was bowled in every game of a shift.
Not bad.
We had 16 bowlers, I believe it was, go 900 plus. 3 of those were 1,000 plus, including an all-time Pop Whitten record of 1,073 by Steve Dreyer. He really crushed the
a man who has bowled
47.
2 games since the Eastern, I might add.
Yeah.
Attention bowlers, please hold up on the practice.
He crushed it.
Resection lanes, good luck, high scoring. Please remember, ball for ball.
Don't want to talk about the low cut. It was a very low cut.
And I just want to thank Nick and David, Duck Pins Forever, for being here.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
be on your best behavior when you're on camera, please.
Thanks. Rather be bowling.
No curse words when you're live on YouTube.
Okay. Now that we got that out of the way, the cut is hashtag more score. Although not fully. It's not quite our Pop Whitten record, but at 872 cut. Does that sound right?
72, yeah. The 71 was POA.
And 70 was alternate.
70 was alternate. If you can see off to your right, Matt Chuckingham living off his hot spot there.
I actually thought he was going to backdoor us one first ball of the morning. So who do we got in the opener here?
Looks like we got John. On the right, and he is up against one Dennis Ober. Dennis, the first of 3 wrong footers on this pair to start this one.
And what we don't know yet is what the grouping is, because there is a chance, although slim, there is a chance all 3 of them could be on the same side of the telescope, which means they're going to travel together all day.
I think Chuck actually is on the left.
At least 2 of them will be together. Larry, this is a Pop Whitten Pro Tour event. Yes, it is.
Congratulations, Sean.
Three objects for 7.
3 objects for 7.
He'll throw a triple and then he'll forget about it.
On the right, we have.
Oh, 2 Dennis's. At least they're on different sides.
Thank the Lord. I can't handle things like that.
Is it a apostrophe in the O'Neill?
It was on his back. So
okay, that's what matters then.
I'm trying to remember whether Eric spells it with it.
It's a CK.
It's a CK.
E-R-I-C-K.
I knew it was 5 letters. I was just like, what 5 letters was it?
Scott Van Pelt from
Scott
Urbana,
Van Pelt
Maryland.
from Urbana, Maryland.
With the delivery. Dennis, one of the bowlers who shot a 200 in qualifying. It was a 206 game.
Yeah, he's the kind of bowler that could light it up here. He gets a lot behind the ball.
Yes. Very, as his bowling becomes more serious throughout the day and as the matches get closer to the conclusion, he is not afraid to let his emotions show, but I think in a good way. He's a very expressive bowler. Just a casual inverted 2-pinner to start the morning, though. Can't be too hyped up yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to start my day with inverted 2-pinner. Sorry. Ball Brooks. And Chucky Cook.
All right.
Beat his son by a little.
So that means Dennis and Chuck are on opposite sides. So Jordan will either bowl with Chuck or with Dennis.
How's it going?
Good.
That is not how I want to start my day.
That is a 4-5, actually, for Chuck Cook, believe it or not.
Sounds like Nick needed to put more oil down there.
Maybe too much. Who knows? One thing we are certain of here at the Mount Airy Bowling Center, we are not scared of the oil bottle.
Would that be why I didn't make the cut, Nick?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, it goes 9 out. See if Chuck can match him here, picking out one of these. Oh, it's Division E. I thought it was Division C.
Yeah. Well, it was earlier, and I was wrong. So instead of putting ABC on here on this side and DE over there, they did ABE. Because they can.
Not matter to me. All right, on the left we have first time. I believe this is her first Pop Whitten, isn't it?
Or at least
one of our first cuts.
Lindsey Craig against Jordan Brightly. L-E-Y. Jordan, also a wrong foot bowler. Probably up there, if not the hardest throwing wrong foot bowler. I know Marvin Dorr also gets some ball speed on it, but Jordan gets it down there in a hurry, and it's got a lot of snap on it. So when he finds the pocket consistently, he can put up big numbers.
Ooh.
So, a little bit of some first frame jitters, not a whole ton of marks. We got 3 out of 8. You have, speaking of a lot of somethings, a lot of stars on the back of Johnny Antonis' shirt. That is an even dozen, folks. Well, he's already ahead of 7, which is good. Guaranteed 9 this frame.
We'll need to open up the list of bowlers we'll be seeing today. Ooh, good ball, Chuck. Sneak one more. Singles for both of them.
No, John. No, sir.
And that's how I want to start today. All right, you want to go through the divisions for the bowlers we have today? So we have divisions A, B, E, and F.
All right. Division A, we have number 1 seed Steve Dreyer, Dennis Ober, Matt Buckingham, Brian Vest, John DeAntonis, and Kevin Roycroft. Division B, Matt Anastasi, Eric Wank, Avery Rich, Donnie Dove, Dennis O'Neill, and Jesse Deach. And then Division E, Bernie Hipkins, Walt Brooks, Ruben Holbrook, John Huber, Chuck Cook, and Wayne Lipka. And then in Division F, we have number 1 seed Kelly, Lindsey Craig, Richie Schmidt, Jenna Zimmerman, Jordan Brightly, and Roger Smith.
Richie Schmidt in POA is wrong. I
With a
disapprove.
201 game, no less.
I disapprove.
That's a guy that knew what he was doing. You know who really knew what they were doing besides Dennis
Dennis
O'Neill
O'Neill.
on that pitch? You know who really knew what they were doing when they qualified?
Steve Dreyer.
Chronologically defending champion Bob Nijwicki shoots .871, misses the scratch cut by 1 pin, but ends up in a pins over division because he's plus 90 something. He has the opportunity to just run through a POA division and do what he did last.
I believe
Last
the term.
try.
I believe the term is calculated.
It's what?
Calculated.
What does that mean? Oh, his strategy?
Yes. A little light there, Chuck. Gotta get that ball turned in there a little bit more.
And as the weekend has progressed, you will get where the oil has carried down the lane a little bit, both from the front of the lane and oil that was on people's bowling balls from the decks. So the lanes will play slightly straighter. Some people will actually prefer that.
It's a wild conversion on lane 7 from Logan Turner.
Yeah, that was for 10. He did spare the Dave Jones's first frame, by the way. And then just ripped 3 through to the hole and made it.
I'd also like to point out he's only been here for like 20 minutes. Oh, nice shot, Chuck.
Five, 7, 8.
Ball was so bad that it turned off lane 7. Oh, nice.
Walter. Yes, sir. So, 2 strikes now to start the mornings. Again, featured lanes 3 and 4. You will see bowling off to our left on 1 and 2 and 5 and 6. They are part of the same pod of divisions, but the scoreboard that you see on your screen is just the bowlers in front of us on lanes 3 and 4.
Greg, I don't know. Wrong-footed bowler sounds pretty right to me. Don't know about you.
Well, Greg himself is a right foot sliding bowler.
I don't know. Still sounds pretty wrong to me.
Here goes David trying to get us canceled at 9:19 in the morning. Jordan at the 7, yes, sir.
I mean, would you rather tell me it's wrong or incorrect?
Maybe it's just opposite.
Yeah, 6 out there for Lindsay.
Spare for Jordan.
Oh, Jordan has spare. I thought it was for Cameron. It's okay, Greg. We can't all be perfect.
What's up? Great.
Woo! At least put his mic back away. That's why this thing exists. Jeez. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, one of the problems with these underground ball returns is sometimes they can either get jammed up in the middle there, coming down, or they can get stuck underneath, and they fall off the ramp coming up. And you have to dig your way around and get it. No. Have we gotten our Taco Bell memes out of the way today? I believe you're supposed to say no. We still have more to go.
Right, we do. All right, where were we?
Done trying to clean up the 8-pinner.
He's too good to make that shot.
Nah, I missed it. Gotta hit the whole side. Everyone knows you
That's
want
right.
to make that. You gotta hit the whole side.
Eric, that is a little off target.
He left the same break last frame. Pulled the ball about a mile.
Johnny Antonis is 25 in the third.
Suboptimal. Finish off with a there.
Look out. Ball trying to come in back door. That was a double attempt for Dennis. Leaves the 1-2. Walt going for a double of his own. That is measurably left of target. He also leaves a pocket. No, sir.
Walt at his 2-pinner.
He's got it. The Don.
Done, though, everybody. Oh, that's a good ball for a
7-9.
7-9.
As you do. Fair fill for Chuck Hook. That is 4 on. I did.
Let's see if Chuck can reel this one in.
Home side or pin side of the head pin?
I'd shoot this either way. That side, I think,
Pin
is
side
just
will
the
work.
tiniest bit easier, though. Because if you shoot whole side, it's a little harder to carry out that back pin.
Yet, if the 8 pin's not there, I'm shooting the whole side.
But with my ball, it'll go either way. So I'm not too worried about it.
Bernie featuring a new star constellation.
Over and say my normal good morning to everybody watching back home. Hope everybody's having a good Masters Sunday. We got two great, hopefully two good things to watch today, and great bowling here. Hopefully a good final match, whoever gets there. And
No green jacket for the pop win.
No, but we'll take a pin.
You will get a pin.
So, yeah, hope you guys enjoy watching today, and definitely turn on the Masters, too, when this is over.
Thank you.
Sounds like a plan. Few other events on today, too.
Mhm.
Are they streaming up north this weekend?
That I don't know, but I know the PBA is on at 4 o'clock. A lot of bowling options for you today. And the PBA. Yep.
Sam to you, man.
Hopefully,
Oh, Dennis.
yeah, see you. I'm on camera at some point.
Right.
I will be watching the Caps game at
I
3
believe
o'clock.
John has decided to throw a mark. Yes, he has.
My plan is at 3 o'clock to watch the Caps game. Not that it means anything, because I think their odds are like 10% right now.
What, to make the playoffs?
Yeah. Well, they have to win out, and they have to have the Flyers lose both their games, and one of them at least has to be in regulation.
I heard the Detroit fans booed their team at their last home game.
So I'm probably going to make a Facebook post on this at some point, but the Detroit Red Wings might have had the greatest collapse in sports history, and no one is talking about it. Because they were first in their conference by like 8 points, like 3 months ago.
And they've just given up.
Like, not in their division, the conference. No, it was division, because I forgot about that one. So it was the division.
Dennis, no. Trying to get it off the ball.
But yeah, they had a very impressive collapse at the end of the year, which would not be the first time they had a very impressive collapse at the end of the year, because they've done it about 3 years. That's David 2 Bits of Hockey for you today.
There you go.
I'm sure Jason Salter's out there listening.
I'm sure Eric will be going over all the action tonight, live in studio.
Dennis 10 out.
This is our third ball for Wayne.
And 10 out.
Steve Dreyer, our top team, with a terrible first half of 68 plus.
Only 3 marks.
That's awful.
That's about how I bowled the whole tournament.
I'm sure the 170 game is still loading. Here is Chuckles on the fill. Good ball. Good break to leave the 10. Chuck trailing Walt by 6 pins coming into this frame.
Caps have a 8.4% chance of making the playoffs.
It's not zero.
It's not great, though.
Walt going for the 20 box, leaves the 7 on a mixing hit. Duck is on the 10. 3 spares in a row for Mr. Chuck Hook. A right foot sliding bowling athlete. Walt clips the 7. A left foot sliding bowling athlete.
So you're saying he's a normal, orthodox bowler.
Oh, God.
Sorry. I get these things that they just hang around for a while. That's a good ball. That'll be a 9 count for Jordan. Taking a firm lead in his game early.
There you go, Jordan. 3 spares in a row for Mr. Jordan Brightly. He's at 52 plus in the 4th. Comfortable lead now over Lindsay.
That's a tough shot to make.
Well, we shoot 2, but it's a tough shot to make.
Nearly a free.
Almost another 7-9. Almost a strike. Almost got the belt help there. Dennis, you might hear us refer to as Sparkles. Now, you might say, why are you calling him Sparkles? Look at the name on his shirt and tell me why I can't call him Sparkles.
I don't know if they can see it on camera.
Oh, if you look close enough, you zoom in. If you're on your phone at home, on this back, as Dennis backs up and throws his third ball here, literally look at the letters. They are quite shimmering. They're literally shimmering in the LED light of the Mount Airy bowling zone. Look, I mean, look. It sparkles. It doesn't come out of nowhere. The name, it has history. 9 on 9 out for Dennis. 75 half. He is in the lead against John D'Antonis. Yep. John on the mark. 54 plus half for
Getting something back there.
Mr. Nose Bowling.
The nose that knows bowling. Something said.
All right. Some people, if Steve Dryer throws a double because he was offended by my 68 plus mention, so now it's 78 plus and a half. You might have said, if you don't know who Steve Dryer was, man, Steve Dryer, 1073, that guy must throw the ball hard. No, actually doesn't. You do not need to wing it down there to score here. You need to put some rotation on the ball and hit your target.
The back middle rips here on 3-4.
Let's see if they make one of them. Not like that.
Not like that either?
No. This now becomes a third ball.
Oh, no, wing. Okay. That was way more pins than I thought you had with that ball. Hey, Patrick. Good to see you this morning. Same with you, Mike Ferris. Walk it to count of 8 there. Nick, put your darn mic away. Chuck with the strike. We'll have to make this convert this baby split here. And he does. It's 2 baby splits this game, I believe he's made. So with that, well, it's still up by 4 pins. Nick has to go hunt down a ball that has been lost in the ether. We save the ball.
Yeah, so when the ball actually falls off, you can see it green and black, it's all the way back. Patrick Davis with the
Yes.
pro membership.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Patrick Davis.
He's been a pro member on and off. I'll have to add him back to the list. Sweet deal. Actually, I don't know if I ever took him off. I double check. I only check when we get a new pro member.
Fair enough.
Actually, I should say, I only change it when I get a new pro member. 6 there for Jordan. Don't worry, folks. If you can barely hear John Hubert, you will certainly hear him.
You can hear it.
Nice. Running the bread line. Jordan Bright.
Now every league bowler is hearing when he's bowling his league at Parkville. The voice carries.
I thought that was Tommy Miller bowling at Walkersville.
Yeah. Thank you, Wayne. A little bit of community service. Lindsay with a disappointing 6 box.
All right. Kind of trying to hold on to his lead here.
Good rule book. Trying to try to read the book. Leaves 7 pin. John trying to cut into the deficit here with this pitch. Woo. And that's a nice one. Do we get a chomp? Do we get a chomp? We do not.
We do.
He will now be getting a strongly worded text message questioning his lack of charm.
Dennis converts that spare to hold on to a bit of his lead here. Nice ball, Avery.
Hits at least stay even. Avery with the marshmallow pitch.
He had a 3-pin there, too, for a second.
He did.
Boom. Woo-hoo. I did a good bit of that on Friday.
If you make it, you're good.
I did make it, and I wasn't good, Nick.
Huh. It's the frames
That was the problem.
It's the frames that weren't back that were the problem.
There you go.
Right. Yes, sir.
I think probably needing that to get into this game here.
Then it's just shaving off that 5-pin for the spare.
Right. Our highest scoring match here in the third slot. Walt filling in his spare. Pulls it. I'm not punished too harshly for it.
Bernie, my call is the 8-pin if that gets put back up. Well, it's what it's closest to.
Okay.
Yeah, that looks closer to the 8 to me.
Closer to the 8 for my vote.
Shot for the double. I'm trying to think, how would I want to do that?
It's do you want to hit the pedal and find out, or do you want that set up as the 1,
I
2,
do
7,
think it
8?
will pick up that. That looks like it's far back enough. But I think I'd rather, I don't know, do I want the 8 there? Probably not, actually. Well,
I worry about hitting the 1-2 flush and not carrying that pin. Jeff will do the hand removal there. I want to shout out Jeff Smith for working the back for me today so that I could be here up front with you all. I think I left him an oatmeal cookie pie down there. He'll have a nice snack.
all right, Chuck Whitten that single, that's going to hurt that game.
Did you see that? Can I get a replay?
You really want to see that again?
I do. I actually do. Look at this wood ball on lane 1 for Matt and Stacey at the moved pin. Bam! Take them both. That was nice. Jordan Brightly, spare fill. He will leave the 5.
It only shows up on Twitch, doesn't matter. To our exactly 1 viewer on Twitch, which is probably Matt.
Probably that.
Here, if you want. Bam.
There we go. Look at us having all the power. John, I heard that. Telling Jenna she kicked it.
It's very impressionable, Jenna. What are we doing?
Also, the ball return here is in fact not a machine, but just a screwed-in piece of fiberglass, disguising a ramp. That is it. John D'Antonis.
Heavy?
Almost struck on that.
I mean,
leaves the 6.
Those were the balls I did strike on.
Karen, approximately 3 o'clock will be the finals.
3:30, 3 o'clock, I'd say.
Yeah, finals got done at 3:45 last week.
Okay. This depends on how fast we get through divisions, usually.
And we hope it's not slow. It's already going to be slow.
Yeah, this is usually a 7.5, 8 hour stream.
John gets his 20 bucks. He is climbing back into this match. Dennis with the wall touch. He gets it to go. Dennis stays up 9 pins. Fair fill for Dennis O'Neill. 12-pin lead over Eric Wank.
Hold it.
The ball out in the weeds a little bit. Gets 7.
No punishment.
Eric Wegg for the double could just about even the matchup.
Got a shot.
Pushing through.
That's full punishment there where Dennis reeling in that three-pinner. So good ball if he got a chance at a strike there to get the double and get back into this game. Go to the middle. Tough game this is, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Nick, did you want to watch more bowling? We got more bowling on that TV over there.
Oh, good. We have collegiate bowling. Even better. That is Wichita State against Jack State.
Isn't Wichita a big collegiate bowling school?
Yes,
Okay.
one of the biggest.
That's what I thought.
Wichita State, the Weber International, McKendree. I know a big one used to be, not as much now, used to be for women, University of Maryland Eastern Shore. 3-time D1 national champs in the early 2000s.
That's interesting.
Yep.
I did not know that.
But I believe UMES only has, so like many college bowling schools, only has a women's program. But there are many bowlers on the PBA tour that are graduates of Wichita State. Chris Barnes, Sean Rash, Ryan Barnes, Becky Hammerhand. There are many that have come out of that program.
Good ball, Walt.
Solid 5 for Walt. This pair's playing like 5 and 6 right now. A lot of 9 drops.
I mean, this pair is definitely. I've always thought this pair was probably the hardest pair in the house.
And Walt continuing to plug away on the marks. He has marked every frame since the second.
Not that that means much saying the hardest pair in the house here.
Yeah. An 872 cut where everyone bowls on every pair once. There can't be that many bad pairs.
Yep.
I think I actually had someone between shifts before their shift started ask me, what is the best pair here? I said, yes. Just go bowl. Go do.
Ooh. I know there's a lot of people who disagree with me, but I think 1 and 2 are the best pair.
You think 1 and 2?
Yeah.
I like 1 and 2. Jordan with the rule book, 5 off the wall strike.
Historically, it's been 9 and 10.
Although I think within the last month, and including this weekend, I truly feel like 11 and 12 has found its old self. It is back.
11 and 12 was always good for a lot of strikes.
But if you flash back about a year, like especially last summer, in that summer singles, that was the worst pair. It was the lowest averaging pair of lanes, and it used to be one of the best. All that provided to me by my duck pin stats guy, Steve Hoover. Hope Steve's watching this morning.
He asked if we needed help today. I told him I thought we were good.
Oh, hey, that reminds me. Yeah, you're right. Also, 3 and 4 is universally the hardest lanes in all bowling houses, in my opinion. You're correct. Parkville 3 and 4 used to be insufferable. I don't like 3 and 4 at Southwest, although my high game in that house is on that pair. It was the only good game I've ever had on that pair. The only house where I totally disagree with that statement that I otherwise completely agree with is White Oak Lanes. White Oak
3 and 4 is their best pair.
1 through 4 at White Oak, 3 and 4 is where I had my first 500. Love me some 3 and 4 at White Oak. But test accurate statement, and I don't know why that's a thing, but it's a thing. You know, we should do that sometime for fun. Like, we should do a center ranking just off lanes 3 and 4. Because every house has at least 4 lanes. So, like in the case of Merritt, that would be 27-28.
You're killing me, Nick. You're killing me. How about this question? What houses have the best pairs in the middle of the house?
Like,
so you have
the best pairs of the bowling center are in the middle.
Yep.
Well, if you ask Wayne Matheson Jr., he will tell you Southwest. He loves bowling in front of the snack bar.
And aren't those like the bad parrots at that house?
Not to Wayne. Wayne loves them.
I was like, I'm pretty sure those are technically not good parrots.
I would say for my vote, Suitland Bowl, best pairs are in the middle. For my vote. That middle
Like
bank of
middle right,
Yes.
I think is probably the best pairs.
I mean, I know you're a fan of 17 and 18 for no particular reason.
Don't go any further right than that. Ooh, Walt. Big count. Taking firm control of his match.
Yeah, and Jordan's comfortably ahead as well. It's Lindsay. And it's O'Neill with the 9 out.
I would say the house with the best middle pair, and this is kind of cheating. Green Mount. 11 and 12 is our best pair.
Is that the middle?
Yeah, it's the middle.
As far as we're concerned,
Yep, it's the middle.
Jeremy.
that is left of target.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because he needed to get something here.
Yeah, that's no gimme either.
Well, his ball, you probably just hit left side of the head pin. I think that'll go.
Right.
I kind of have to finesse that head pin.
4 count on the spare for Lindsay if she pushes through the middle in a spot where she really couldn't afford to push through the middle.
Shot at.
Chuck's going to go open here. Walt in a good spot. 1 and 2, 7 and 8 are the only 2 really good lanes at Parkville. Strong disagree.
I don't think you're going to find many people that think
17
left side of Parkville's any good.
17 to 22, which just so happens to be where we broadcast from. That's a sweet spot. Morning.
That said, I usually bow well on the low end of Parkville. It's definitely not the higher scoring end.
Yeah.
That is a funky 3-pin, Jordan. I'd probably re-rack that. Nah, he's going to re-rack that. I'm agreeing, Jordan.
It just came down off spot, though.
Yeah.
It looked, for a second, it looked like it was tilted. Thank you for doing your job, Sherman. That is better. Thank you. Appreciate that.
See, now if you're Jordan, you're glad to re-rack that because this is a much harder shot if that 3-pin is further to the
No
right.
kidding. And
Yeah.
well, actually, with the way he hit that, if that 3-pin was farther over, he might have made it.
Maybe.
Because the 3-pin ended up deflecting left to the 8.
Don't think it's going to matter too much. He's
No,
in pretty firm control.
He's in a
here.
good spot. You're up 44, 2 frames to go. If you blow that, quit.
By the way, I'd like to point out the POA match of all time: Jeremy Killingsworth and Logan Turner.
Heck yeah.
I have a story to tell about Jeremy. I bowl with him on Thursdays. He had a game where he finished with a 29 box in the 10th
To shoot?
and never hit the head pin.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We love them. By the way, that 29 in the 10th and never hitting the head pin was probably to shoot like 111. You know what his score was that game?
I think he got up into the 60s.
Oh, okay.
Actually.
Oh, very nice game.
I mean, when you have like 3-4 backdoor strikes, these things happen.
Oh, John! Oh, whoa! Where did that pin come from? Look at
When
this.
you say things like that,
He just-
I have to hit replay.
He just hits 2. It's shot out of a cannon. Bam! It tried. Good effort.
With that miss, that's likely going to end Dennis's game here. Oh, no. Dennis was in the lead. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, where you been, Dave? Holds the insurance pins and actually gains the stick. Dennis up 15. John's going to need to throw a double.
I'll check my scores, make sure I'm not missing anything here. Looks all good. I'm actually paying attention on the scoreboard.
Atta boy. I haven't distracted you hard enough yet.
We've tried hard already this game.
Yeah, easy to let the mind wander in quads.
An effort has been made. Big ball.
See, there's the emotion I was telling you about from Dennis. See that That 9th frame gets into a close match situation. Now he's 8 counted there. He's down 7 pins. This is where the intensity will come out.
No.
And sorry, correction. That was Eric Wank on the film. Wrong bald guy. Dennis O'Neill with the spare.
One of them looks like Scott Van Pelt. Why is
the other one
so
hard
hard
the
for
bald
you?
guy?
All right, Eric's probably going to have to bring this back. Unfortunately, he threw it right back.
He's applauding himself for the effort. Well, that is, I believe, a spare for Steve Dreyer, who will have a potential 174 in his opening game. Or is he done? He is done. Okay, so he shot a measly 163, so his average has gone down.
I don't think that's his low game of the tournament, though.
It is.
Oh, it is?
164 was his low game.
Hey, Steve, new low game of the tournament, bud.
All right, Chuck gives himself something to shoot at. Unfortunately, he might be a little late here. Might need to like double at this point.
Walt, oh no, Walt, that's awful.
Watch this ball. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Walt turned around with a smile on his face, like, yeah, I stole one. That's going to be lockjaw on that game. Chuck doesn't even have the math to cover it now. Yeah. So Walt will go to 1-0. Walt does need a strike and high count to shoot a 200. That is still possible. Lindsay off the corner gets the wrong pin to fall over.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
2, 3, 5, 10. Chuck has run out of the math to be victorious in this game.
He came out of this game on fire.
Yeah, he had a nice 4-mark stretch, and then the problem is he was covering Walt every frame, and then Walt continued to mark, and Chuck has not. I can see over there in the D division, someone tripled on the 10th to shoot 168 to lose to a 172.
Lose by 4.
You still remember the was it the 2023 Pop Whitten here? Kyle Walmsley with about 230 for 2, then shoots 192 game and loses to Klingelhofer's 204.
I remember that, yeah.
And that same match, that they were the second spot and had that score. The first spot was like a 188 tie or something, or 181 tie. No. Bernie in jeopardy of losing to Wayne Lipka here. Just up the middle. He went for it.
I mean, he had to.
Yeah. Five. 52. That is enough. He just barely shut him out. Yeah. 52 to 48. John D'Antonis needs a strike and gets a strike.
All right, keeping the hope alive here.
The tickets are being held. Sparkles can deliver the knockout punch now. Oh, solid 5.
I'll force a double with that.
It does force another strike, yes. And Sparkles is right on it. Give him that spare, David. It is your job.
I was hoping somebody would say it in chat eventually.
Yeah, you guys let us down.
Gotcha from the Pino, yeah.
All right. John must strike again to keep it mathematically alive.
Oh, he's got it.
He does. Oh, yeah, he's like, really? He now needs Dennis to do some kind of plow out in the middle here, or the side. Seven's
enough.
Will be enough. This is the penalty pitch now for John D'Antonis.
Triple to lose by 2. Triple to lose by 2.
Yeah, that would beat the triple to lose by 4 that someone else just had on lane 7 and 8. So here we go. John D'Antonis, triple to lose by 2. You know what? Maybe a good thing that 4
Close
pin
enough.
stood. Jeremy Killingsworth went 5 box to shoot 134. Logan had a spare in the 9th and it just doubled to be 130 on a ball. He needs 5 to beat Jeremy.
That's crazy.
Eric Wank a rocket to leave the 10, and that's a frame where he needed to throw a double. So Dennis O'Neill will take the opening match.
Logan got 4.
Everybody's a winner.
Bonus bowling!
Free bowling. Mike, you got it. I don't know if they tied at 134.
Good finish there. Good finish there.
Yeah.
Did you see what Jeremy did?
He had a 5 box.
He had a 5 box.
And then Logan got a 24 box with a spare in the 9th. He went 24 box to tie. Dennis going for the double. Why not? I mean, he after all did hit pins. Why didn't it strike? Walt Brooks needs a strike to have a shot at 200 here.
I don't think that's it.
He is completely disinterested in shooting 200.
We take the count.
Dennis with a quality opening game of why did that not add right?
That's a good question. That definitely did not add right. And I really don't want to go in and fix that.
That's a 146.
Yeah, that's a 46.
Dennis O'Neill.
I have no idea why it did that. It is never not. These codes are different. Why are they different? No, that's right.
Did you just paste the conditional
Something's
formatting?
wrong with the code in those. And I don't. Yeah, something was wrong with the code in those lines. Somebody
I'm not even smart enough to change
Somebody
that.
was messing with it, I bet.
Wall with 7 on, 8 on, and 10 out.
All right. 77?
Yep. A nice game from Walter. Chuck will shoot in the 120s.
Hey!
Lindsay with the
Anything
strike.
for the hundo.
First strike on TV today for Lindsay. Needs a 9 fill to shoot triple digits. That's a 126 for Chuck. Going to be hard to have 126 win a scratch game today.
Keep my eye on that other matchup. Logan went off the side, but going to throw his third ball to 3-pinner. Jeremy blew through the middle.
And it's a 2-frame overtime.
Yes. Double?
All right, Lindsay, we need 2 of those for 100.
Logan also picked off that, so he only got 8 out.
They switched lanes for the second frame.
Yes. Jeremy will go.
Oh, they tied again.
Oh, they tied again. That was the second frame. It's only 1 frame now.
Yeah, now it's just 1 frame. Well, Logan Turner and Jeremy Killingsworth are headed to the 13th frame, folks.
This is quality bowling.
Yes,
They're
that's frame
throwing.
13, 1-3. They're in double overtime now. Just a 1-frame roll-off at this point. And Logan strikes. Jeremy to the cover. No, does not.
All right, Jeremy's got to make this.
1-4.
Only got 1. Logan just has to throw a ball.
Oh, if he's going to let Jeremy finish. If he doesn't hit this, he doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
Logan Turner winning his first game with a 24 box and then winning, or to tie the game with 24 in the 10th, and then wins in double overtime.
Double overtime's pretty rare.
13 frame winner just to go 1-0, 134
I'm trying to remember how many times we've had. I can only remember one time we had double overtime on camera.
in the final.
It was in the final.
No, that was the only one.
Yeah.
And because that day I did not realize that the double overtime was just 1 frame. I thought it was 2 again.
I thought for the finals they did 2 again. I understand like all other times I want to go home, let's get out of here. But finals I feel like they probably, or bracket they should probably do 2. Or they could do 5.
According to Walt, it used to be 2 frames extra, but something about they was like the last game, and he and the guy he was bowling against were like 1 and 3 or whatever, and Walt needed to like hit one of the 2 pins in the 2-pinner to send it into or to win the game, and just completely missed it on purpose. Bowl 2 frames again. But it was game 5, so it was holding up them like processing.
All right. Is anyone staying, or are they both moving?
They should both be moving.
So I can clear out the scoreboard then, and we can move on to game numero dos. And I get closer to ordering food. Maybe after this game we'll order up some food.
Your beverage satisfactory?
Yes. All right. Up top, we have the Kevin Roycroft. And on the right, we have Matt Buckingham. Once I get all the names in, I'll have Nick round up the sheets. Yeah, see if we can steal one more. Nice ball, Kevin.
Matt Buckingham hit the first frame. No way.
Got a little too much of it too.
Threw it in the hole again. Matt, you should hit the side.
Oh, but that'll teach him. We'll have a Kev here for the spare. Ding. Seven out for Matt. Next bowlers we have. Come on in.
And you won. Good. 170 with 1 strike. That's a good game. Avery Rich, Jesse Deesh. That's a fun match. No shortage of ball speed in that one.
I believe Katie made the cut up north too.
Yeah,
I
you
think
see
she- I think she
Mia
bowled
with
today.
the
Oh,
women's
yeah,
Rhode
I saw
Island
that.
state record.
She blew everyone else out of
Yeah.
the house too.
She had 670 something, I think, for 4.
Seems good.
Yeah, and then coasted the last 2. Had like 250 couple. Ooh, but a big yay bowling to Duck Pins Forever chat admin.
Also important to everyone in chat. If you watch, when Airy was done, put his hand through his hair. I need you all to keep counting me every time he runs his hand through his hair after he throws the ball.
And that's 1.
That's 1.
Okay. What are we setting the line at?
Oh no. That is foul.
That is a foul. I don't know if that was ball 2 or ball 3.
That was ball 2.
So that'll be a 10 box. Pen. Foul detection provided by video replay, courtesy of Duck Pins Forever.
I was gonna go with I saw it. Yes, I called what I see. All right, so on the left, we have Mr. Wayne Lipka. On the right, we have
I knew you didn't know.
Holbrook.
Hey, a couple years ago, there was one season we'd had to set that back up.
I kind of got a little silly. I can understand why. I think there are certain situations you probably still should. But I think in the vast majority of you really should.
So, in that case, a foot foul like that on the second ball in Candlepin, you know what they do?
I have no idea.
Straight up, just 9 box, you're done.
Okay.
Because they can't recreate the shot.
True, you're right. I didn't even think about that.
Any pins you knock down on a foot foul, you forfeit. So if you were shooting the 4-7-10 and you hit the 4-7 on your second ball but fouled, you can throw it the 10 pin on your third ball for a potential 8 box.
Yeah, but I get it. You can't create the same shot.
So you forfeit the pin count. Which means if you chop 2, spare on your second ball but foot foul, tough. That's a 2 box.
Hey Carson, will you look at your mom? And Rogers.
What is wrong with you?
Savagery. They got the scoreboard already done if you want to take a picture.
Oh, no way.
If you want to give it a call out. I need to take a picture of it so I can put in the names.
We'll speak about it. Let me get a picture and then I'll speak about it.
All right, yeah, and then you can hand me the
We will do that, Dave.
I'll let you do the rundown, and then when we get to the bowlers, I can put it in.
Okay, sure. Division A, your first game winners are Steve Dreyer, Dennis Ober, and Brian Vess.
So that means all of these are owned. These are both 0-1.
Yep. And the high game of that division, Steve Dreyer with a 163. Average went down.
What are Matt and Kevin's scores?
Matt 140, Kevin 126. Okay. Division B, your winners are Matt and Stacy.
1 second, we got a replay to go through. You can enjoy this. Lane 2.
Blink. It's a little snowplow pitch. Anyway. Strike. Oh.
Wow, this guy. You were just waiting for that.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. All right, Division B. Your winners, Matt and Stacy, Don Dove, and Dennis O'Neill. The high game in that division, Matt and Stacy with the 155. Avery's total is 111. And Jesse's is... Oh, sorry. They're both 111. How about that? Okay, cool. Division E.
You can just go all the way and we'll catch back.
Okay, Division C, your winners, Mike Kowaleski, Andrew Buckingham, and Colby D'Antonis. Colby D'Antonis is your division leader with his 170 game. In Division D, that is Scratch Division, your winners, Phil Dix, Danny May, Lisa Huber. Highest game is Lisa Huber with a 172. In Division E, your winners, Walt Brooks, John Huber, and Wayne Lipka. Your high game of the division, Walt Brooks, 177. So who do we need in Division E?
Wayne and Ruben.
Wayne is 1-0, 152. And Ruben 0-1, 132. Division F, which is also in front of us, that is a pins over division. Your winners are Ed Kelly, Jenna Zimmerman, and Jordan Brightly. High game in the division, Jenna Zimmerman, 148. Roger 0-1 with 134. Richie 0-1 with 132.
All right.
Got all that?
Yep.
Division G, also a pins over division. Your winners are Travis Kelly, Wayne Matheson, Senior. Yes. Thank you. Wayne Matheson, Senior. And Andy Huffman. High game Wayne Senior with 137. Division H, pins over division. Your winners, Bob Nitzwicki, Josh Fink, and Logan Turner. High game in that division, Josh Fink with his 151. And that Logan Turner 134 coming via a win in double overtime. Wayne Lipko on the mark.
Is that all division, or we got one more? How many more we got?
Huh?
Was that everything?
That was all the divisions, yes,
All
sir. So high game in the building, the first game was Walt Brooks with a 177. Yep, it's your high for the first game.
Good ball. Hey.
Yes, sir. Potentially a Duck Pins Forever debut for a
I believe so.
So we'll call that his first strike. So I'll remind you that Walt Brooks had the high game for his game with 177 on that pair that you say is the worst.
It is the worst pair.
The worst one.
It's fair. That said, I'd rather bowl in 3 and 4 than 5 and 6. Even though it's the worst.
Richie Schmidt looking to cover. That is a cover.
Yeah,
Richie, the only bowler in the POA divisions who had a 200 in qualifying.
Yeah, you guys pulled 5 and 6 from Southwest.
Oh, thanks. I brought him with me, you know.
Yep.
And it's weird because Southwest is one of my most reliable cuts that I make. It's one of your hardest.
It's a pain. It's just, what upsets me about Southwest is that every time I'm bowling there, it's just a grind for me, and then there's someone a pair over that just strikes for free. Just strikes for free. Meanwhile, I'm like having to make like 6 single pins a game.
Yep, and you have to make like 70% of your multi-pinners and.
Like only once I ever bowled there, and it was just all the pins just fell over for me. Thank you. How kind.
I love it.
Less worse or more gooder?
More score.
All right, I missed Avery's last frame to get us the hair count. I'm assuming he did it once.
And see, this is why we asked them to watch.
Yeah. There you go.
Yep.
There's another.
All right. we found a Duck Pins Forever drinking game for the day.
Oh, you will not survive this drinking
You'll be
game.
blackout by the end of the match.
You'll be 5th frame and you'll be blacked out.
Tell you what, I'll do it with the Mountain Dew, Dave. We'll see. Hey, now look, I will show you. That's about a half full. We'll see if I finish the cup by the end of the match.
1-2.
When your last name's Dietz, you get both of those to call. I think that was the family name doing some pin carry on that ball, Jesse.
Yep, another hair.
Oh, shoot. I gotta shake it so people at home know. Like, I'm legit doing that. Wayne gonna steal some. Oh, he took
there we
7.
go.
Wow.
That's a happy 7.
We like those 7s. Ruben, that's a sweet pitch there. That was strong release, 10 all the way.
Wayne comes through.
Ruben's one of those sleeper picks that if he kind of gets the right day going, he can put up a 750, 760 in match play.
If he can, Ruben, as Richie throws a double there, if Ruben gets a house where his ball moves how he wants, he bowls really well.
If he can get his ball to drive, he's good.
When his ball does not move how he wants, he's very displeased.
Yeah.
Bite? A little dribble took all the bite out of it.
Basically, Ruben's one of those kind of bowlers that's, my game is what it is. If it's a house for me to do well, I will do well.
Yeah,
if
so
it's not, I won't.
Yeah, so you'll see him bowl well probably here, Greenmount, Southwest.
Greenmount is his
Greenmount
home
is his home house. Mounts our next pop whip, correct?
Don Dove perplexed by the Mount Airy middle rip, leaving the 2-3.
Oh,
Free shot, Roger.
I'll give you a replay for
Nice
that.
$20 for Mr. Roger Smith. Dave, what can you tell me about Roger Smith?
Nothing. Sorry. He sent me a friend request that I haven't approved yet.
Oh, come on, Dave. Be his friend. He looks like a nice gentleman. Thank you. That was Ray Doherty off to our left checking in. Ray Doherty provided me with some wood pins to bowl at.
They're going to be well broken in on Thursday nights?
We will play with them again some Thursday night or towards the end of the summer. Maybe we gotta get better footage this time. We had very haphazard footage. But what are juice lanes like with pins from yesteryear that may or may not split in half when Andrew Buckingham hits them?
That was only one pin.
Yeah. The worst part was the machine was just screaming "F you, Nick" the entire time. Those pins were wildly different shapes, and I weighed them. They were almost up to 6 ounces different in weight, which, to put it in perspective, is almost 30% different in weight.
I like that we got people giving count on Airy. I really enjoy that. It makes you feel better.
Oh, Ryan Fish. Okay, we'll go with the Ryan because it's higher. We'll go with the official count of 5. Anxious to revisit this house in June. What are we doing in June? Oh, I guess that's Duck Pins Forever triples, isn't it?
Yeah, we got triples.
And then Pop Whitten in July.
Pop Whitten's in July.
Are we not doing the summer smash this year? I haven't heard anything about it.
I think they're canceled.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're not having it. They got rid of it.
Okay. Too many tournaments. We'll get rid of that one.
I don't know if that was why, but I'm pretty sure we're not.
Well,
I thought I recall talking to Steve Rowley about this. I think it's not happening.
Jesse, for the double.
Ooh,
Wait for it.
Ooh. We're going to take that 9 and be happy.
Do we have a hair? Pitch. The messenger.
Yeah,
we have the hair. And now the beverage.
This is a fun.
Ryan Fish, go get yourself a brew. Whatever. That could be a cold brew, Starbucks or whatever you need, Get it handy. Throw a straw in it.
Yep. There we go again. Oh. You're regretting this drinking game, aren't you?
I might need a refill by the 8th. I might need to use the bathroom at the end of this. Jesse with the $20.
Dennis with the most irregular 4-6 I have ever seen in my life.
Avery, can you give us one more?
Yes, you can.
Guy, and hey, Avery's friends at home, do not tell him we're tracking this right now. Do not ruin my fun.
Yeah, wait till
this is all in good taste. I love Avery. I both travel with Avery.
Wait till the end of the game.
Yeah, please wait till the end of the game. I believe we're up to 8 now. Wayne with the messenger. No Edgemere. Leaves the 10. Nice 19. Ruben for the double.
Yeah.
Nice pitch.
One more?
Oh.
I feel like you get one more out of that. I don't know which
that
one.
That might walk to the 10.
It might also die before it gets there.
Wayne with the touch of the 10. Wayne with 3 consecutive spares. Eight count for Ruben. Do we have any idea if Ruben is retired or still works?
I have no idea.
Yeah, okay, I don't know how well you would know this reference, but if you look at Ruben's sleeves, he is reminding me of Ed Hockley right now. You know Ed Hockley?
Yes.
Former NFL ref. I mean, Ruben, he's got some arms on him.
Thank you, Nick.
Ruben's got that my grandkids need to move into their new house, so I'm going to help them kind of bod. That guy can lift. You can tell he must curl or something. Because the by the way, for all those that don't know me out there, I'm straight. I'm just saying. But strong arms. Roger's going to find that off target.
Uh-oh.
Richie,
Oh,
look out.
no.
That is another 3 count.
Take 7 out there.
Not a total disaster.
It's a disaster now.
All right. Back up top with the A Division match. That is the Kevin Roycroft, Matt Buckingham contest. So far, a pillow fight through 4 frames with Kevin ahead 47-44. Matty Chuck's going for a half dozen stars on the Pop Whitten. Kevin going for number 1. Solid 5 for Kevin, a 3 pin for Matt.
I'm actually kind of surprised Kevin doesn't know. I feel like he should have one at Southwest.
Yeah, you know, we put that list together like with a duck pin discussion, the last Pop Whitten show about bowlers that don't have a star yet. Kevin's one of them.
I feel like he should have one at Southwest, especially.
Oh,
His style feels like
tailor-made for Southwest. That lay it, get it in the lane early, little lift on it, but not a ton of speed. Yeah, that is a Southwest mow him down. That's, you know, Steve Bull. Steve Bull loves Southwest.
Steve Bull should have one at Pinland.
Huh?
Steve Bull should have one at Pinland.
I think so.
As long as he doesn't leave 10 pin, he's having fun out there.
Avery. Solid 10.
We're going to count that?
Yeah.
We're going to count that?
That counts. Jesse. Spare
no.
fill, only 3. All right, Avery's got the mark and
the hair.
75 plus half for Avery Rich. He's going to find himself in the lead against Jesse Deach. Jesse, you could hear an audible groan when he let that go. He did not like that pitch at all. Hello.
That's rude.
Greg giving me the side eye on that ball. Yeah, that's it.
That's your fault.
Hey, splits happen here too. Bad breaks are a thing.
Now you know why 3 and 4 are the worst lanes in the house.
We're not immune. 8 box for Jesse. That was truly a bad break. Really was.
Ruben will take 10.
I'm gonna go tell my water person where your drink is now.
All right, Wayne Sparefill.
Bang. Solid 5.
I will say that was kind of a theme. I noticed a lot of like great balls, just 5 pins, just stone cold 5 pin. For me, it was also the 4, but
Brian Vest off to our left with a total poo ball.
Do you want to replay it?
I would love to see it again. Just it's too late, but it was
sorry. Gotta catch me faster.
It was poor quality, good score. Oh, now I need a replay. Matt turned around, he doesn't believe it. Look at Matt on lane 5 shoot the 2-1. Pow!
That's a White Oak special right there. He should be used to that. You don't do that too often here.
Lane 5 and 9 are 2 lanes where you can get bounce outs out of the pit. That's not a fly back, that was a bounce out.
Good ball.
Nice ball from Roger Smith, reading the rule book.
Quality rule book hit there.
He's left-hander, not a ton of revs, but you can kind of watch kind of gradual arc in.
Look at Matt. Hadn't even thrown the ball and already hit that pin.
I mean, he's not going to hit it anyway. He might as well just hit Deadwood and throw it the rest of them.
Wow. Wow.
Too soon?
That's tough. That's tough.
I mean, Kevin didn't either. Kevin trying to, fit in.
Might get that pin.
Nope. Matty Bucks.
Polite.
What did he do? Hit the head pin for? That was. He missed. Basically, he missed his target right by about a quarter of an inch. Because if he was a quarter inch left, he's in that 2-5 pocket zone. Would have been a good scoring shot. Plays the triangle. Matt will have a lead for the time being, but will now be down a hit to Kevin. What was that shot? Oh, 5-10. Nice shot. I think I saw a hair.
I did not see it. I did not see it.
We're going to go with no swipe on that pitch.
Out of ball,
Jesse with the strike. That's a good way to bounce back after a middle rip. In a match, he is trailing by 13 after Avery's count. Throwing that blue and white pro line down there, getting the 6 to mix out. Avery for the spare, he's got it, and the hair, and the sit.
I think we're up to 11.
11 or 12. Where's
12. I need an official count.
What's that guy? What's his name? Scroll up in the chat a little bit if you could, please. Yeah, Ryan, I need an updated count. I think we're at 12 by my count. A nice ball off to our left from Jenna. Ruben looking to do the same.
Light. Sneak one.
That's another 5-10. 13.
I hear 12 and
Mile, 12 and 13.
Always go with the higher one.
Yeah. Dang inflation, man. 13 in this economy?
It's actually ball.
Oh, look, we're going to start a war here. Duke, and that's terrible, though, because some of them are on Facebook and some of them are on YouTube, so they can't see each other. But we can, and that's funny to me. Yes, please. This is the hard-hitting argument and debate and discussion about the sport of duck pins that we have on this channel. Miles. Yeah, my apologies. Yep, I missed one in the fifth frame. Sorry, guys, won't happen again. Oh, boo. Redemption break for Richie Schmidt. That's the 2-5 pocket that Matt was aiming for.
Oh, get back there.
Oh. Roger with the 8 count on the strike. He will take a full mark lead through 5, but will now be down a hit in the 6th frame. Roger goes 8 on and 9 out. 12-pin lead for Roger. He is down a count. In our A match, Matt Buckingham up 3 pins. He is down a count. B division, Avery Rich up 13, even hits. Wayne Lipka up 28 on Ruben, plus a hit. And, yeah, Roger Smith up 12, down a count. Here's Matt in the 7th. We get 5 on his first ball. Kevin, no. 9 count will get him in the lead by 6 pins. Oh, stealing it. What even took the 3 pin out?
That was
Wasn't
the
head pin.
No, it was
the 4 or
It
the
was the
7.
4. It was the 4.
You're correct. The 4 into the 7 off the wall. The 4 pin took the 3 out. The 4 into the 7 off the wall into the 3. Bernie. Killing me. We get one a show. We get one a show. It's okay. Airy. Another right-hand side leave and another hair flip. 14. Count them up, Miles. I expect there to be a full tally sheet in front of him at the moment. It's got a nice header on it. Jesse, yes, sir.
Right back in this game now.
That's how you bounce back when you're 0-1, 111. You throw a double, you take the lead. Well, it's about evened up.
If Avery makes it, it's about an even game.
Yeah. Avery at the deuce. No. One more time.
That Avery's up 11, but down 2 hits.
Do you think he knows that he does it?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He gets a lot of flack for it on Thursday.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, I mean, we're like poking fun at it, and it's all love, Avery. If you're watching this back later, but he's got an Excel sheet. Good. That's it, Miles. Yep. Proper tabulations. Get a little formula in there, a little auto sum.
What is the difference between the 5-6 and the 2-3?
Location. Oh, come on! Sorry, Wayne. Total dump. Won't happen again. We'll do better in July. Ruben at the 2-3. Show him how. Open. But no, it's all love, Avery, if you're watching this back later. But it's just one of those things that bowlers have routines. Matt Buckingham in a singles match goes to the water bottle between frames. Avery Ridge swipes his hair. That was a nice ball from Jordan off to our left. See that on lane number 2. Good try, Wayne. For the double. A little tight, leaving the 7-8. Oh, excuse me, it's Richie Schmidt for the double. And he will not find it. Cozying up against the 5. Richie with a nice 20 box that will put him in position to take the lead. Miles with a good question. Serious question. What makes a POA bowler a POA bowler? I hear the term all the time, but I do not know what separates a POA from a scratch. So, the way this works today is it was 30 scratch, 18 POA that make it to Sunday. So the way that works is everyone bowls their qualifying. There are 6 games. You don't sign up for one or the other. What they do is they take the top 30 scores. They are the scratch bowlers. Then outside of the top 30 scratch bowlers, they take the next 18 that were the most over their average. It is not the next 18 highest scratch scores, but instead it's the 18 bowlers that were the most over their average. But when it comes to Sunday competition, they are bowling scratch against each other. But the pins over average bowlers are in their own division. But then once we get down to the final 16 bracket, everyone will be combined. So it is possible that a pins over bowler bowls a pins over bowler in the first match of the bracket, but it is certainly not guaranteed. And in fact, it's, I would say, statistically unlikely, right? There's more scratch bowlers advancing than pins over.
It usually works out funny because you'll have a lot of 4-1s.
Yeah, but if you have
And
a
then they
POA, if you had a POA go 5-0, they could be the 1 seed.
So
And then you could have a 3-2 in POA with low total. This could be the 16 seed, and then they would bowl in the first game. It depends.
yeah, but I think that happens more often than not. 'Cause I
Right.
think you usually end up with a 4-1 winner that has a really low total, and a 4-1 loser, and that puts them higher up because there's not going to be anyone above them.
But the July champion here was a bowler from the pins over average division, Bob Niedzwiecki, who is in the pins over average division today. He was actually 1 pin short of making the scratch cut. 2-1 for Avery.
Big ball here for Jesse.
Yeah, taking a little extra time here. This is for the triple. Tight pitch. Oh, Candyland, baby. Trip out that 2-6-10 for the 3-timer.
That Avery's going to put a shot on.
Big hit there.
16? 16?
Oh, shoot. Let me pick that back up. I think I organically picked it up in between his first and his second ball.
17.
One more time.
All right.
Running a little low on the
Running a little
beverage.
low there. Tommy's going to put his shirt on camera. Okay, no, he wanted to gym. I thought for sure he was. I don't.
Hey, Tommy, you have a second to stand in front of the camera so we can see you.
Huh?
Folks, Tommy, that is a bunch of Bernie Hipkinses on Tommy Miller's jersey. It is actually Bernie Hipkins. It is not AI. It is really on there. It's not a sticker. It's part of the shirt. We're not making this up. Tommy Miller. Duck Pins Forever historians will go, wait, wasn't that the guy that kissed Nick Lloyd on television on his birthday? Yes. It is him.
Too many Bernies on camera. Too many Bernies.
It's spitting image.
You want to see my next shirt?
One more.
Yeah. Where are you? You have the 168 plus? Yeah, Good. Yes, please. 8:37 is our synthetic correction for 5.
The way it's going right now.
I like where it's going.
Good use of giggity there. I love David too. I love it. Sometimes you're killing me, Colby.
Hey, you know what's great though? Friday I got to talk to Miss Diane. Right, that's her name, right? Diane,
You mean my mom?
your mother? Yes. I got to talk to her. It's the first time I've seen her since David's double F-bomb at Suitland. So I barely know her. But I thought, you're just this young man here. You thought you raised him better than that.
You weren't even here.
You weren't even here.
She wasn't at Suitland.
She wasn't at Suitland. She was just watching.
No.
You got to win more. Uh-huh. We don't get to know the family of second place bowlers.
The one tour that you guys aren't at.
I know. Yes. So we get the one your mom won. Big deal. Yeah. It's like you were on the show anyway. You FaceTimed your mother.
Kevin, knowing you probably need to go for that.
I love right away when Colby answered the phone, as he sees me, I go, Colby, you're going to be on the air. I want you to talk to your mother. Tess, that's a fair point at that. 1, 2, 4.
That's another.
I believe we just hit 20 on the sips. Normal odds for a bowler like Jesse's caliber to throw a strike is about 1 in 5 or 1 in 4. I'm going about a 55% chance he throws another one here. I think he's fired up. He's dialed in. I put it on the right pin.
Your top strike percentages are probably like 23, 25%.
Yeah.
There aren't many 25%. There's a few that get up.
Right. But as I've said before, even the folks that have a 25% strike percentage,
I'm keeping track for you. Actually, I don't know the number. I'm just pointing.
you're talking 1 in 16.7 million shot throwing 12 in a row. 12 strikes. Jesse with the spare. He has really battled back here. Up 27 even hits with a frame to go.
Mr. Bob! How you doing, man?
I'll probably order up here in like 15, 20 minutes once I get the next game started.
For breakfast or?
Lunch. Lunch.
Sandwich was good. Thank you.
Glad to hear it.
I'm glad I could use the heel of the bread for you. And it has a purpose, and I didn't pay for it. Right.
Ooh, good try from Ruben.
Kinda. Yeah. Wayne at a multi-pinner. Gonna throw that pin around everywhere except the 5-10. Ruben is going to be eliminated from this game, though. So he's going to fall to 0-2. Wayne will go to 2-0 with a shot at being at 300 if he gets a mark in the 10th. Jordan, my God. You see that? Off to the left, absolute crusher.
Oh, look, it's another 2-3.
Now an Airy middle rip. Rip the middle for 8. You leave the 2-3.
Oh, later. Johnny B.
Oh.
Open frame for Richie.
Chance for Elijah to get some back here. We're going to have to make this here.
Nice shot. Roger keeps himself in the match as Richie goes open with a 10 box. So 16 pin deficit for Roger Smith. 129-113. He is up a hit. He will need to outmark Richie again in the 10th and do it with full counts. By the way, I will shout out Andy Huffman with a nice 9-mark 193 game off to our right on lanes 9 and 10. Opened in the first frame and marked out, featuring a double in the 6-7th.
Yeah, it's going to have an open frame, get out of the way early.
That is very nice. Nah, he ain't throwing a double. He's not that good.
He's the number 2 in the world. You don't think he's going to throw a double?
No. He's going to throw a strike and then like a pocket 7-8.
Big.
You know your house very well.
Yeah, it's
Really big from here. Matt goes through the middle, only gets 3.
Uh-oh. Hold all tickets. Kevin Roycroft. Oh, solid 5. But he's got the break. If you're Matt, how aggressive do you get here?
I mean, you're just shooting for 4.
I think you're just laying up for count, right? Oh, he got an unconventional 4.
Yeah, I usually shoot that the other side. If he gets with his ball, it makes sense to shoot that side.
Kevin at the single 5. He is
Got
on it. Okay. So if Matt were to... This is a tenable shot here.
Yes.
So if he gets 10, that's a 129. Kevin would need 8 pins to win. Kevin needs 8 to win. Good wood from Matt. Took an unconventional route to get the 10 box, but did what he had to do after plowing out. So Kevin needs 7 to tie, 8 to win. Here we go. Tight hit and 10 to win.
flash.
132 to 129. Kevin Roycroft with the breadstick.
We love our breadsticks in this game.
I mean, it's game 2.
So it is.
You still have plenty of time to get one, but
All right, Jesse, nearly done with this game here.
yes. We are, folks at home, we are hoping Jesse does not triple, because if he does, he shoots 199.
There you go, another one.
And here.
Well, that locks this game up with that 9.
These have gotten to be small sips. The beverage is running on fumes at this point. Ooh, let it spin all the way out. And some belt. Nope, it'll be a 9 drop for Jesse. Avery's got the mark and the hair. All right, I think I got one more left in there, Dave.
Well, the good news is
got one more
it's only
pitch.
got one more.
Jesse with the mark. Potential 188 if he fills it up. Avery could shoot 161 here, and it would be totally useless.
I'd like to point out it is without a strike, so you know what this ball
It's a
does.
nice game of bowling.
Oh, I'm sorry. I tried.
Give me one more time, Avery. Come on. Yeah. All right. Let me put this right up to the microphone. Beverage empty. How many was that? Jesse Deach, a very nice 187. It got to 298 for 2 the hard way.
Yeah, that's that. That is the hard way.
24 swats. My goodness.
Good ball. Hey, good ball, Ruben. Unfortunately, you're already out.
Fortunately, it's in garbage time. So 2 more penalty pitches coming up for Ruben Holbrook. Wayne looking to pad his pinfall total. He will leave the 10. Oh, Tess, you might want to check your math. Ryan Fish saying 25. Al is watching from the Philippines. Well, Al, how many hair swipes did you guys get in the Philippines? Wayne touches the 10. 297 for 2 and a ball for Mr. Wayne Lipton.
So, Miles, I see your question. What's the highest game you've bowled in qualifying? I think that game at Suitland was probably my highest I had in qualifying.
I don't know that I've ever had a 200 in qualifying. I have one Pro Tour 200 that was Game 5 of match play to beat Chad Rosinski by 72, and I had to beat him by 70 to take the lead on him on pinfalls.
Come on, Jenna, you're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me, Jenna.
And
Yeah, Suitland, what did I have? I had like.
oh, John, let it spin, brother.
No, Bernie was
Way
the
to
first
hit
guy.
that deadwood when you are ready to do so.
Thank you for letting it spin.
Off the lip, bang. That was for a triple, by the way. He just let that spin for a
Wow,
triple.
look at that game.
And Brian Best 2 counted, and John is going to now win that game.
Look at the score on that game. That's
More score. Oh, Colby D'Antonis on lane 7 and 8. 192 game. Only open in his 4th frame. Also, doubled in the 6/7.
big ball here for Roger. Needs to make it. Oh, picked it. Won't be the end of that, unfortunately.
I just picked a 2. Wow, that's tough. Well, now it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah,
Richie spared anyway. Your dad just backdoored a triple with a slow roller off the lip to win. All right, final ball of game number 2 at match play goes to Richie Schmidt. He's got a potential 149. It'll be a 148 for Richie Schmidt. Let's go over the scores one last time. Kevin Roycroft wins over Matt Buckingham, 132-129. Jesse Deach, big second half over Avery Rich, 187-356. Division E, Wayne over Ruben, 154-117. And Richie Schmidt, 148-130 over Roger Smith. Game 3 coming up shortly.
All right, so David needs to go for a bathroom. We're going to go actual on break, so we'll be back in a moment. That's what I was gonna. All right, game number 3. Let's see. We get a whole new rotation. Yes, we do. Run through everyone to start this morning. Oh, nope. Dennis and them are back.
I see you got the small
On the right, we will have one grain vest. On the left, we will have one Dennis Ober. Dennis will fire off first. Play with my mic here. Dennis will go off the side for a little bit of a 3-pinner. Brian will go through the 3. Oh, nice shot, Dennis. I don't think he fouled.
Review?
I mean, I don't think you're going to see it because if he did, it would have hit the...
Light didn't go up.
Yeah, I don't think he fouled. I think he's good.
Let's see what scoring decision we have here. Spare it is.
Don Dove, our first appearance today of the man who loves it when we stream him, Don Dove.
He does love it.
He loves the camera. Eric, nice ball.
Oh, yeah, there was no foul.
Ooh, off the side. Get that. I say off the side, I mean pin. Get that crash off the right wall.
Donnie Dove, the only 30-time professional champion in Duckpin bowling history. That amounts to or are we at 31 now? Is it 10 or 11 on the pop? I sat down now, so I can't see his shirt.
Does he just do one big start?
No.
I feel like once you get to 10, you do one big start.
Didn't Amy do that?
I think she did. All right. John Huber. I have no idea who John is bowling. It's someone we've already had. I just forget whoever was bowling with Dennis. And I'm blanking.
That's mine. Oh, Walt. Walt. Okay, so Don is 11.
Check. I don't know if I don't remember who posted. He was tomorrow. There you go. Yep. You got stretch money back.
So yeah, Donnie is 11 Pop Whitten stars, 20 men's tour stars. So he is a 31-time Pop Whitten champion.
Walt Brooks opens up with a strike.
Cool customer there. Pretty easy shot. Our pins over match, Lindsey Craig, Jenna Zimmerman. Jenna will be on the right. We'll get you all some records and pinfall thrown in a moment.
They were working
True
on.
Pop Whitten tournament director, Addison Mans, is currently working on the divisional board.
I'll get in there.
No, not at all. Isn't that a sandwich, though? That's a sandwich. That's what happens when your boss orders too many chicken tenders and you need to find a way to get rid of some of them.
Oh, Jenna. Almost backdoors. No. Kelly with the Jim Keen approach. Step, Chuck.
Hey, Step Chuck got that guy 192 POA in a set.
Seems good.
That was a 4 for Lindsay. Tough start. Jenna at the front one.
The Mixed League single, as some like to call it.
Right. I'm no longer apologizing for that. Mixed League single.
I didn't think that was staying on.
Just like Bernie's my Mixed League hero.
Right. Oh, nice. Had that picture sent to me from the back. I thought I heard a pin earlier that didn't sound right.
Brian, the Rocket. With a rocket.
Was it, in fact, a rocket pitch? One that would make Elton John proud? It was.
Ah, that's through the middle.
Right, because it's more, it's more movement and
My Snapchat streaks, you know? And the fact that someone sent me their Snapchat streaks with a picture of their TV at home watching this.
Yay, I love those. Those are my favorite. Send your pictures if you watch the stream in the Facebook chat if you're on Facebook.
Like, one of the most underrated comments that I really loved about our youth step match finish was that the entire Saggy family, Jace Saggy and company, were all sitting around the living room watching it on the big screen like it was. They said it was like felt like the Super Bowl. I love that.
Dennis will go 9 out. A little light. Keep one more.
2-7 for Don. Bill Bright checking into the show. Good morning, Mr. Bill Bright. Highest recorded Duck Pins Forever Pro League game ever. 234.
Insane to me.
Donnie,
Ooh,
little
try.
full. We'll open with a 19. Not anymore. Not anymore. Spare fill for Eric Wayne. To 19. Donnie takes 10. Looks like that scoreboard's done yet. Looks like it is. Let me go get a photograph. All right, Dave, may I speak about it?
Go right on ahead.
All right. In Division A, your leader is Steve Dreyer. Shocker. 2-0, 288.
You won that last
Hit
game?
125 versus a 100. Clean living. Second place in the division, based on pinfall tiebreaker, John D'Antonis, 1-1, 319. In Division B, Matt Anastasi is your division leader, 2-0, 315. Second, Donnie Dove, 2-0, 283. Division C, leader Colby D'Antonis, 3-0, listen to this, 362. Second place in the division, Haley Brown, 1-1, 295. Division D, your leader, Bill Dix, 2-0, 303. Second in the division, oh that's fun, Lisa Huber, 1-1, 305. Highest total, not highest record. Division E, your leader, Wayne Lipka, 2-0, 306. Second place in the division, Walt Brooks, 1-1, 303. Division F in the pins over, 2 2-0s. Jenna Zimmerman, 309, and Richie Schmidt, 280. Division G, 2 2-0s. Andy Huffman, 315. And Travis Kelly, 258. Clean living. Division H, you're only 2-0. Logan Turner, 2-0, 293. Second place in the division, Josh Fink, 1-1, 294. So as for bowlers in front of us, Dennis Ober, 1-1, 254. Brian Vest, 1-1, 295. Division B, Eric Wenk, 0-2, 251. Don Dove, 2-0, 283. And then Division E, Walt Brooks, 1-1, 303. John Huber, 1-1, 273. Division F, Lindsey Craig, 1-1, 208. Clean living.
Clean living.
And Jenna Zimmerman, 2-0, 309. There you go. Dennis Ober, third frame. Nice pitch. Messenger will not connect. Nice pitch.
Oh! John Huber, everybody.
John trying to get me taken off the air. Brian Vest leaving the 5.
Old.
That ball ain't holding.
Nice 4-6, Matt.
As you do.
One of my
20
favorite.
bucks for Brian.
One of my favorite breaks to leaving duck pin bowling. 4-6.
It's one of the. It's not an easy shot, but it's one that looks very impressive when you make it. And I hope that just queued up a Matt spare. It did not. It would have been cool though. We could have clipped that out, put it on Facebook. Maybe next time. The Donald, the Dove,
Hold it. A little help there.
a little bit of Hall of Fame carry to leave the 3-6. Eric Wink in there light and gets him to go.
Mix.
A splash hit.
I was so light, I didn't think it was going to go.
See a mix behind his head there. Carried that 7 out last.
We didn't give a da-na-na, da-na-na.
Yeah.
We got to remember these things. These are important. The kids only watch us because of the memes.
That's right. It used to just be about getting the sport of duck pins.
Don't worry, it wasn't on the camera.
Now we're just about the memes. John Huber is the man that once suggested my version of a diet, the switching to Diet Coke and drinking 2 of them.
Such a good line.
It's so good. He also, before that, said Nick's going to Taco Bell after this, and if that's closed, he'll go to another location.
No, but you're not going to go to the one. We know better.
Don't get David. I want this to be a positive show. Don't get me started on the Mount Airy Taco Bell. I need Billy Koontz to get in the chat and back me up. Because Billy will will write sweet love letters to the Mount Airy Arby's.
I've been to Arby's like once.
Walt at the 8-pinner. Look out. Oh, good look.
Actually, do you want me to find someone who actually likes that Taco Bell?
Walt just made the Greek church on that ball. Who likes that Taco Bell?
Ernie.
Ernie, no. Bud, come on.
Gotta have standards.
He probably goes in there and gets the KFC famous bowl anyway. He probably doesn't even get the Taco Bell.
Never get the KFC at a KFC taco. Never. That is one of the worst things you can do is buy KFC.
We just got a donation.
We did.
It just popped up from a G Boyle.
That would be a
Greg Boyle with the Duck Pins Forever Ko-Fi donation. Thank you, sir. Glad you're enjoying the show today. Greg, the tournament director of the June Scratch Battle, will be coming up in a couple months at AMF Southwest. Oh! That's a nice ball. Leaves the Andy.
You need to see a replay of Chuck's ball.
Yeah, that nice crumble pitch there from Chuck. Quite heavy, caving in the 2-6. Hashtag sideboards. 3-7.
The local call of the wild. Wait till Tommy Miller gets in on the action. That's mine.
Just think, there was a point in time when Lisa heard that mating call and said, "That's who I want to spend the rest of my life with."
Now she usually said, "You're on the sofa tonight."
You got to grade all my papers.
They have beat for you yesterday. I don't know if you watched Jason Muller in the 128 in the last game, and he made spare at 10.
Bad beat.
Bad beat.
That's tough. That cost him a couple dollars.
Someone called Scott Van Pelt and have that on his show tonight.
Hey, Eric.
At least
What we talked about.
Talking about the Nick's Hot Clucker sandwich.
Nick's Taco Bell.
Brian, nice shot.
for a spare.
137 for the spare. Spare fill for Don. Leads Eric Wenk by 1 pin. Little left of target.
It's still a Walkersville special. Not a full Walkersville special. Half Walkersville special.
Will he make it though?
Yeah, if you carry out the 4-pin, that's a full. If you keep the 4-pin, it's a full Walkersville special. This is a half Walkersville. Ooh, a little light.
You know, I was trying to figure out who at the desktop guy 47 is. Is that John Novak? John Novak, is that you? Identify yourself.
Don Dove proves that he's a pro bowler and does what everyone does with
everyone
the zigzag.
does. Take the 9 out.
Take the 9 out.
It's tough when you're shooting that left edge of the 6-pin.
Now you're throwing a safety pitch for 8.
Eight out for Don. Eric Wenk takes the lead based on those counts. 55-52 over Don Dove. Brian Vest in a good spot against Dennis Over. John Huber. Yes, sir. Huh. And the foul. push walled out of the way like Shaquille O'Neal on that dunk back in the day with that one Lakers, that other player, whatever his name was. The guy that threw the ball on. You ever seen that clip?
Yeah.
He dunked, pushed him down, and the guy threw the ball at him on the inbound. Give it right back to him, Walt. Come on. Oh, solid 5.
I'll never forget. I was bowling. My team, it was me, Tommy Osborne, and Jeremy Ruthven. And Tommy threw a monster strike. And Jeremy went up to give him a chest bump. And you know the difference in height between Jeremy Killingsworth and Tommy Hall?
Yeah.
Jeremy gives him a chest bump, and Tommy falls over backwards over the ball return.
Oh, that's great. Speaking of Jeremy Killingsworth,
Oh no, it was Jeremy Ruthven.
strike. Oh, speaking of Jeremy Killingsworth, strike 8 on 8 out triple.
How many does he hit the head pin on?
At least 2 of them. That ain't bad.
That ain't bad. Gotta make sure at least the second one is.
Lindsay in there nicely. There's a strike. Good time for a strike as Jenna goes 5 off the side on her spare foot. Although this is a makeable shot for her.
Oh,
nice pitch. Jenna is the synthetic lane record holder for women's single game and women's 3-game set.
All right, Nick, I'm going to ask you to take over for me first. I want to order up some food.
No, this show's about to go sideways.
You want any food or you want to wait?
No, I'm good. I don't have to pay for it. Brian trying to derail his all-mark game with that 2 count there. Dennis gives it 2 right back to him. Brian 10. There goes the all-mark game. All wood game still intact. This is a wood ball for Dennis. He converts the 10. Disappointing 51.5 for Dennis. He trails Brian Vest by 28. Don Dove stepping up. He is trailing Eric Wink by 4. There was a line change there from Don Dove. Moved a little. I think he moved a little right on that shot. He leaves the 5. Donnie is on the 5 for the spare. Good, Dave?
David's back. Show's back to normal.
It didn't even derail it. Didn't even give me time to derail it.
I waited till that wasn't the line.
That's smart. Actually, there was a line, folks. David just went over there and said, "I'm the guy from television. Let me through." And then they did.
Parted like the Red Sea.
Yeah. No, there was actually no one in line. David is not quite that pompous.
Parted like the 1-5 on every ball I threw on account yesterday.
Aw. Eric sliding by that 2-pin for the 9 box. John Huber going for the double. They'll probably give Walt the business if he gets it. He goes off the side instead. John Huber comes into this frame leading by 12 pins over Walt Brooks. There's that Dennis O'Neal emotion. I told you, wait till he warms up. He's going to start getting fired up.
It was too early in the morning for that much motion.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's why he's got the elbow brace on. Probably had a Tommy John on a strike punch. Well, John Shoots the layup for the 20 bucks, 75 plus at the half. Here's Walt. Hitting the head pin by accident. 6 through the middle. It'll be advantage John Huber. Walt picking the 2 off. Wolf. Spare fill for Jenna. She leads by 21 over Lindsey Craig. Solid 5.
Well, with the safety pitch here, I would assume.
He gets his 9. Jenna's got 5. Lindsay going for the double. Might need to fade back and goes off the side for 4.
Still counting. Shot? Yes.
Yes, very nice 20 box there from Lindsay. Keeps the match within 20 pins. Three 6 for Dennis.
Yeah, that's a good break where that ball hit. Dennis with a little bit of a chance to get back into this game. No.
Okay, held on.
Thought he pulled that
Give
ball.
him that spare, Dave.
I can give him that spare. Don't forget, people, anytime Dennis over makes you spare, you have to put it in chat.
Give him that spare.
Give him that spare. Good ball. Got it.
Nice shot. The Brian's like, yeah, good, but where was that on the first ball?
So what do you think Jeremy Killingsworth's going to do with this one?
Over under 7.5.
Wow.
Smash the over.
Smash the over. That's, what, 5 strikes and 7 frames for Killingsworth?
That is correct, although he too counted his triple. Oh, and someone down there on a big score on 11 and 12. I think that's Lisa Huber. Lisa Huber,
Lisa Huber.
98 half, and then a double up in the 6/7. Donnie will go 9 and make it, as he's done for his whole life. Lisa has thrown the triple. We'll keep an eye on Lisa Huber, potential 200 game working. She's now 128 through the 6th with a double up 7th and 8th. We'll remind you, as I just said about Jenna, the all-time women's high game on the synthetic lanes here is 214. So that is gettable.
Our matchup here, John with a chance to really pull away in this game.
The other Huber, solid 5.
Did you say the lesser Huber?
I just said the other one, although lesser could be a fair one.
Ah, nice shot, Walt.
Hey, let's get the replay of that, kid.
That timed up perfectly with the replay showing up. Walt on TV. That'll be in a Facebook reel. Probably. John, completely unbothered, makes the 5. Doesn't. Yeah, that's right. By the way, while that was all going on, Jesse had a 9 spare off to our right. But that was like a massive, like, cannonball hit. Like, pins jumped way up in the air. 4 pin. All right, Lindsay finding her shot now. She's put a couple of good shots in the last couple frames. Throws up a 60 half. If she's not going to double, though, she's going to need some help from Jenna. But Jenna is also sparing quite well in this match. Hasn't struck yet. Gets 6 on that one. She leads by 17.
Ding, ding, ding. 3 in a row for Lindsay.
Is it good? That actually looks pretty. It's a Bloody Mary. Got a little full on that 4-pinner.
It's a little bit off there. 7.
I'll take the 7. That could have been easily 2.
We're going to take that 9. All right, Brian pulls that in. Dennis can hold his pace here. Let's make a pin somewhere. All right. What do we say, Nick?
Give him that spare.
Give him that spare.
All right. I'll have to keep an eye on Lisa. She's going to be up in a moment. She's 1 bowler ahead of her still. Don Dove, spare fill. Cut that ball short, and he's lucky to get 7 out of it. I think he knows it. Let's see how good my sweeper is.
Yeah.
Not very good.
I mean, it hit it. Just didn't take it out.
Didn't hit it hard enough. Donnie will have to do some housekeeping.
Eric looking for the double.
Oh, yeah.
There. Yes.
Oh, yeah. That pitch out of his hand looked like minimum 9. You see this ball cross over that first arrow to the left or center, and the turn on that ball was going to hit hard. It's just a question of whether it was going to be 9 or 10. And it certainly was 10. Wow, does not take the 9.
I think he must have gotten too much of the head. Normally my ball that spot would take it. I don't know what kind of weight he throws. Nice ball, John. I'm going to replay that.
Donnie with 10.
If he makes this, Walt might actually lose it.
Lisa going for her 4-bagger over there. Oh, she went way off the side. Walt calling the shot himself.
Jeremy Killingsworth had his most dangerous pin on 7, the 5-pin.
Keep it on the lane. Oh, he got it.
He does make spares. Thank you.
Four frames off this game, right? 48, spare strike.
And Lisa just messed up her triple, right?
Yeah, she did.
176, I think that is.
Yeah.
She's a double.
Folks, David's going to take off its mic so he can chew his food, but he's still going to keep score for you guys. So
Okay.
listen to Nick. And yeah, hi, Colby.
Hi, everybody.
Thanks, Colby.
Lindsay with 3 on. takes out the left corner. Jenna with a nice ball to leave the 7. Maybe. Nope. 7 stands. I think that was an Edgemere strike for Matt Buckingham on lane 2. That was some Candyland crap right there. I saw that. That was some Candyland crap. 10 into the 9 for Wayne Lipka. 6 box for Lindsay, spare for Jenna. We go back up to the top of the screen. That is our Division A match. Brian Vest leading by 26 pins over Dennis Ober. 106 to 80, both bowlers on spares. Dennis will be firing first.
Oh, hi.
Who said 9? The Rocket. That's why. Kabam. Dennis, give him that spare. You are obligated to do so, David Hughes. All right, Donnie, this frame has to have some kind of mark in it. It's up 3, down a double. He will leave the 5. Eric Wank for the triple. 2-7-10. Donnie spares the 5. So that at least gets him a mark on the board. We're assuming from the average 2-7-10 attempt that it's not going to go. So the assumption is Donnie will be up a hit. Oh, nice effort at it, though. Eric leaves the 10 up, 7 on and 9 on. Those are the strike counts. Seven, 9, and 9. So Eric with a 12-pin lead. Now down a count with 2 frames to go. Oh, look out, John. Oh. He tried to backdoor a double. Another strike for Jeremy Killingsworth, by the way. Oh, yeah. John Huber spares the head pin for the 20 box. You know Walt loves that. See if Walt... Yeah. Wait. Oh, Walt only gets 8.
She is quickly.
Yeah, and then she gave up in that. Oh, she just struck the first ball of the 10. So Lisa, she's 186 and 2 balls. So Lisa needs another strike if she could shoot the first 200 game of the day. Now, you guys can't really see it at home, but she's on lane 11, which is on the extreme right edge of your screen. She's getting ready to fire right about now. Unsuccessful, so Lisa will be in the 190s. Good wood. As we always say, Walt takes 10. Jenna's got her mark. She's got a nice set going, and Colby just told me he's in the 5-10s after 3 with a 3-0 score. Oh, that was, by the way, that was a star frame for the right side of the telescore. I didn't even notice we've had 3 star frames in this match. 1 by the folks on lane 3 and 2 by the folks on lane 4. $49 your last 5 to win the game. Wow. Way to not cover the spread. Tell you what, though, if you bet the second half under 50 on John Green, you would have made a nice payday. It would have been a dumb bet, but... I heard your drink was good. I heard your drink was good. So, Allison made it. It's Bloody Mary, right? I think that's like one of her best drinks that she makes. She does. She herself does. She makes them all the time. Yeah. Right. What do you like to make? I'll have her make me one sometime. I get a good rate on them. An employee discount. We don't know. Allison does not give free liquor out to her employees. We pay for it like everybody else. Eric Wink, Foundation, 9th. Got to play a little defense here. And he's going to steal 9 on a very light 1-2 hit. Don is in a big spot here, and he knows it. Spare field down 12. Nice pitch, and leaves the 7-pin standing. Eric at the 6 does not have it. You can't, you'd have to think you can't give Donnie an opening like that. That's why. Donnie just takes it barely, but Donnie gets the spare in the 9th. He'll be down 2 or 3 pins. He'll be down 2 pins up a hit with 1 frame to go. Jeremy did not get the first strike in the 10th, which he needed the first 2 in the 10th to shoot 200. But he's still going to have a big, big game. John Huber leaves the Andy. 8 count on his spare. Walt in the 9th. Off the side for a fun design, the 1-3-4-5. Spare for John Huber. That is 6 marks in a row for John Huber. Spare fill for Jenna. In there nicely, solid 5. Walt takes 8. A 186 game for Jeremy Killingsworth. 186. Jenna's got her mark. That is another star frame for the right side of the telescore. 132 plus in the 9th for Jenna. Lindsay's spare fill. Hoping for one more. She'll get it. Lindsay going for her spare is going to be off target. Lindsay takes a 9. 107 through her 9th frame. She is all but eliminated against Jenna. Good. Dennis throwing his penalty pitch. He has fallen short of Brian Best in this game. Final score for Dennis, a 6 out for a 133. Brian at the 5, he has it. Brian with a possible 175 if he fills it all the way up. All right, Brian, victory lap ball for 175. 174 for Mr. Brian Best. A nice 3-game total of 469. Eric Wink in a close match against Don Dove. Up 2, down a hit. Big time strike there. Big 1-3 hit, carries the 7 from behind. Donnie on the fill, tight. Does he carry the 7? He does. Right back at you, Eric. Hall of Fame carry, Hall of Fame shot there. Gets the 7 to roll out. Yep, makes Eric on, puts Eric on another strike. Eric got to throw another one here to stay alive. No, sir. Donnie. I kind of filmed it. Yeah. My evil laugh. Although I miscounted. I thought that was for a 4-bagger, not a 5-bagger.
The 2 strikes in the 10th.
Right. Donnie wins 157, 148. Eric put up a good 10th, just wasn't quite enough.
Pick that name up. I said,
What, in the name pool?
yeah.
Nice. Tell you what, a very full telescore on lane 4's screen. There's a lot of marks in that in the back half, really. They went 3 out of 4 in the 6th. They went 3 out of 4 in the 7th. Star frame in the 8th, star frame in the 9th. And John Huber with a spare here could end up in the 180s.
No double.
Correct. Could be a doubleless 180 game if he spares here. He's got a shot for it, and he's got it. Walt Brooks trying his best. Right, 2 penalty shots coming up for Walt Brooks. John Huber, an even 180 for a 3-game total of 453. He improves to 2-1. Walt will fall to 1-2. Yeah, that's a 9 mark, no double 180. Attaboy. Way to score. It's not nice ball, it's way to score. Yeah, that sucks. I would too. I like the 200 games. Final penalty shot for Walt. Takes the 6. He shoots 119. Jenna just needs a ball on the lane to wrap up her match against Lindsay. That is a ball on the lane. How did David, why is that ball a strike? Why is that ball a strike? That ball is heavier than lead and carried. I guess so. She does in fact know it. 3-2-1. Medic. Our first medic ball of the day.
I'm all good today.
Oh God, Dave. Oh, the scoreboard went away too. There we go. 9-pinner, no. Jenna going for the 20 box for the 162. She goes off this side, 7 more. Total of 159. A nice 468 3-game set for Jenna Zimmerman. 3-0, 468. Lindsay takes her 10. She falls to 1-2 with a total of 325. The Brian Vest side of this screen, I don't think they're staying on the right lane, but they're going to be staying on this pair for the next game. So what I'm going to do, Dave, if you don't mind, I'm going to take a picture. Like that. Mary, you said Brian stays on this pair? He just moved to the other lane? I guess he just moved to the other lane.
Probably.
Just because we'll move all them up. Okay. Oh. Jordan Brightly off to our right tried to Kruger somebody that game. Jordan Brightly winning his match. Geez, that was nearly a Kruger. 175 to 89. And I'll mention, by the way, that that right side, this group that's staying with us, the Brian Vest, the John Huber, the Don Dove, the Jenna Zimmerman, as a pair, they finished on 3 star frames, or as a group. So if I'm counting correctly, the 4 bowlers that are staying on this pair, again, that's Brian Vest, John Huber, Don Dove, Jenna Zimmerman. In their second half, as a group, that's 20 frames. They had 17 marks.
Yeah.
Hey, Jenna, your foursome, your group that you travel with, the second half of that match in 20 frames combined, you guys had 17 marks. You had 3 star frames in a row in the game. Yes, you do. Then you're golden. Game 4 getting underway with Brian ripping the middle and then sticking up the line, which he did in the first frame last game too.
Lane 3 had sorry for just finding.
Yeah. So we will fill in the rest of the records and pinfalls once we know them. We'll get bleachers in July. You guys are gonna have to pay like 5 times the lineage, but we'll get bleachers. Donnie with the strike. Switch the game. 4. When you have a sec. 4. Matt Anastasi going against Don Dove. Solid 5. That should be a good match to Don and Matt. Looking forward to. I mean, Brian Steve is a nice one too. I'm looking forward to these. And it's great as you get later in the day. Game 4 is when these games start to become a little more important in terms of the permutations for making it to Sunday. Or,
Bernie,
sorry, you're already here.
Does that on Thursday. He doesn't do that on Thursday.
Let me know and then I'll be back.
Matt with the spare. Hello. John Huber going against the burn. Starting with a strike. He pushes Bernie too. He's just keeping it even. .47 for the burn, for the spare. Bernie missing completely. Seven off the side for Jenna. Bernie missing the 4-7 twice. How often do you see that happen?
He doesn't like those.
He should like all of them. He's Bernie Hipkins.
Ladies and gentlemen, 300 work. First 600 match.
Jenna at the washout. A little full on that front one. Addie Mann's working on the divisional board now. We'll get you some records and pinfalls here in a frame or two. Ed pushing through for 7. Jenna with the 8 box. Oh,
Man, oh, that's stupid.
late movement. Steve Dreyer putting another ball in the pocket. Been doing that a lot this weekend. Ryan Vest. Yes, sir. The 5 off the wall in a hurry. Thanks, Dave. Yeah. Steve at the single 5. As you'd expect, he's going to bring that in the face. Addy, do you need a total for Don Dove? 440. I don't know Eric Wank, though. Spare fill for Matt and Stacy. See ya. Goodbye, bowling pins. Opening 20 box for Matt. Donnie at the middle rip. Way outside. Donnie a 4 count on a strike. You don't see that too often. That's glass, brother. Well, don't do that. Do that. We don't own that. That breaks, I get in trouble. Yeah. Bernie with the strike. Nice quasi rule book for Bernie. Oh, Dave, you missed. You put an X in the margin. Sorry, and Donnie's out. I missed that. Was 9. Yeah, and the John and Bernie is Division E, and then Jenna Ed is Division F.
Get in there, Nick. Come on.
I know. I'm just trying to help. I feel you. Nice ball from Ed Kelly, a solid 5. Ed is your number 1 pins over average seed with plus 141.
Board's done.
Huh?
Board's done.
Board is done.
Yeah, Jenna. No, Jenna. All right, catch the stew now. Come off the wall. There you go. Makes
All
it
right.
hard. I mean, easier.
Shall I? You ready for me to do that? Division A. We've got a handful of 2-and-1s. The highest two are John D'Antonis, 474, and Steve Dreyer, 436. Division B, we have 2 and 1, 436. All right. This is a fun one.
What's the front best? Make sure I can.
369. 469.
Okay.
They're wrong. Hey, 469 for Brian Best, not Division.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't that low. All right. Division B, this is fun. We have 2 3-0s. Their names are Matt Anastasi and Don Dove. Heck yeah. Matt Anastasi is 3-0 with 458. Donnie 3-0, 440. Division C, we have 1 3-0. Colby D'Antonis 3-0, 518. Second place in the division, the only 2-1, Haley Brown, 2-1, 454. In Division D, we have 1 3-0. His name is Phil Dix, 3-0 with 451. Second place in the division, we have Lisa Huber, 2-1, 498. Division E, we have a 3-0. His name is Wayne Lipta, 3-0, 449. Division E, second place, John Huber, 2-1, 453. Division F is a POA division. Your leader, Jenna Zimmerman, 3-0, 468. Second place in that division, Jordan Brightly, 2-1, 444. Ed Kelly, 1-2, 320. And Bernie, you need Bernie, right? Bernie is 2-1, 428. All right, Division G. There is a 3-0. His name is Andy Huffman, 3-0, 446. Second in the division, Joe Martin, 2-1, 406. And in Division H, there is a 3-0. His name is Logan Turner, 3-0, 430. Second place in the division, Jeremy Killingsworth, 2-1, 462.
Higher than he's had any set Thursday.
Averages only go up. Open frame for Donnie. Matt with a 9-box. Donnie takes 10. Matt and Stacy leading by 14 pins in that important match. 47-33. Bernie Hipkins going for the double. Bernie going for Pop Whitten Star number 16 today. He is the all-time Pop Whitten Star leader. Looking to extend that even further with a win today. He is going to leave the 3-4.
There's no way you'll ever get that mixed up.
Deuce for John Huber.
There was one day I got like 2 chips out.
All right, folks, yeah, it's not eating his food. Back on the mic. Don't have to listen to me chew through all my food.
Colby D'Antonis is an all mark through 6, 106 plus in the 6 and is losing. Is that you with 106 plus, or do you have the triple? Oh, never mind. Colby has a triple. Who are you against? God, John Green on 11 and 12 has an all mark game through 6 and is losing. 11, I'm telling you, 11 and 12 in the last month. It's found its old self. John, no! What was that shot? That was for a 10, but great shot, 6, 7, 10. Bernie with 10. Yep, nope. Not at all. Not
It
televised.
wasn't on camera at all, John.
Not televised or anything.
Jump hard. Josh. Yep.
Oh. Take one more. Nope. Gonna lift the 1-7. This is a multi-pinner I really like. I love shooting the 1-7. I think I'm better than the average bear at making it.
I hit the best. Laying on my back. Look at the ground.
1-7. No. Not happening. Jenna Woodball unsuccessful. She trails Ed Kelly by 1 pin, 28-27. Brian Best looking to bounce back. Struck on this lane last time. We'll go off the side for 5 this time. Steve Dreyer for the double. Light hit's going to steal 9, leaving just the 3. Steve Spares, 3rd mark in a row.
Back-to-back 20 boxes. Love me a good 20 box.
He's just been stacking 18, 19, 20 or more boxes this whole time. We'll keep an eye out on Colby's game. He's got 139 plus in the 7th.
I don't know if they're up here or down back.
Underground, great.
Oh, here comes
I just threw a C 5.
5 pin's been left a lot here today. Just try to win the game. You'll get there.
He missed plus 15 in the game. Sell it? Did they sell it?
Don, good ball. Little heavy. Good break. Heavy. Matching heavy hits for a matching 6-pin. How's it going? There for John there. See if Matt can match. What are you looking at, Nick?
I was trying to see if this was a winning in between the 2 3 and 0s.
Is it?
I don't think it is. But they're still at 2 and 1. That could go 4 and 1.
As he bowl. I'm trying to remember.
And if it's 3, you could have 3 4 and 1s come down to pinfall.
Yep.
So it's almost a winning in, but not yet. The burn, the head pin,
The ball.
and he's going to have to try again at the 4-7.
Yep. Kobe just blasted another strike, I might add.
Yeah, he's got a 159 plus in the 8th and needs 2 more marks.
Yeah, he's beating John by 25.
And John's bowling good.
John's 1 and 2.
Well, John can strike out for 214.
I'll give him 2. Because he's just.
Welcome to Mount Airy.
Beating John on his own pair. John, the new owner of lanes 11 and 12.
I'm going to be honest, I thought Bernie missed that. It looked like he pulled.
What are you talking about?
It looked like he
David,
pulled
he
that.
hit right in the face, but I mean, you don't know ball. I don't know. It looked good to me.
I thought he pulled it out of his.
Yeah, what did you learn? Hey, you haven't even won the game yet. I know, you haven't even won the game yet. That's crazy.
The crazy part is, good game, I'm over 600.
700? Well, 837 is a 5-game record, so you gotta go take that down. There you go. That would be world record. We're currently having a pillow fight in our pins over average division.
They're trying.
They have not marked yet. But this is an important game for Jenna.
Yeah. Is it a winning it for her?
I'm going to find out.
We just got our first mark. Jenna will match it.
I'm trying to see if Jenna wins, is she guaranteed to be in? Has she already bowled Richie and Jordan? I know. I'm going to assume it is. Have you already bowled Jordan and Richie? You beat them both? Okay, that's a winning in then. If there's because losing is one thing, but if she wins, there's no way she can be caught.
Oh, I just missed that.
Oh, his house.
Off the dryer. Trying to find that double. Or fill up another 20 bucks. Well, it's not 20 bucks, but it is the 19 bucks.
Ho hum.
That's a hit that goes here.
Yep, we like that hit here.
Say rotation.
I call it the sploosher.
Rotation. Look at that pin come off the wall rotating.
All right, Matt, to cover.
I have a feeling you will, actually.
Come on. Oh, man. Make a liar out of me. Gutter kind of murdered all the momentum on that pin.
Gutter murder is a hard thing to have happen here.
I bowled at Walkersville, man. There is no such thing as gutter murder at Walkersville. You get flippies. All right, maintain its lead.
Got it.
Got it. I get the feeling Colby just be spared.
He's 179 plus in the 9th, so he needs another market at 10 to shoot 200.
But it sounds like Colby's going to have over 700 for 4.
John pooed that one in there. Take 8.
The worst matchup in this group, the only 3-0 is Wayne Mitchell. Bernie, 47 plus.
Oh,
Hello. Head scratcher, chin scratcher for Bernie.
we can watch that one again.
Bernie getting a bad break. He's human. I think that's because he's throwing the cyclone. That ball kind of just deflected. He's not throwing his comets right now.
Well, if you hit light and your ball's like not driving into it, you'll leave that burning block here.
Right.
And it's not like a terrible ball. It's just a little bit light, but it's also like not driving in. And that's kind of the big problem. If it was driving in, you'd carry out the 5.
Pick 2-pinner for John Huber. 8 box for Bernie. It's another missed 4-7 on lane 4.
He does not like the 4 tap. I don't know what it is.
Bernie Hipkins trails by 3. Spare fill for Jenna Zimmerman. She trails by 1. That's good. We'll mark at 9.
Long drink.
It is a long can. Matching 9 count. Ed Kelly stays up by a pin. Jenna with the slightly easier of the 2 singles.
That's what you think. All over.
Kind of dumped it in there, but she gets it to go. Yeah, he's a mark for 200. He's going to be over 700 for 4.
That you dumped it in there? Dumped it in there?
You didn't throw that good, did you? I didn't think so.
Tough pin for Ed to shoot at with the way his ball moves.
Yeah. $9 for Ed.
I'm not sure his ball can get that pin with his line.
Back to the Rocket. He is trailing Steve Dreyer by 22 pins.
He's got a chance for the double though. That'll mean a lot. I almost think he'll have to get it the way Steve's throwing the ball.
Yeah, no kidding. He's just locked in, folks.
Just
Locked
in,
folks.
What is that? A 20 box?
Yeah.
After the blemish
Someone want to give me
for the
credit
19
for that
bucks.
prediction?
Oh.
Now, replay that for me. Tough break. It's a bad break, but I think it comes from he got under that ball a little bit, and it lofted and it bounced. It didn't bounce left or right. It bounced straight, but the loft ball does not hit super well here. You bounce it in there.
That's why you don't throw it first.
Yeah, that's what we're all about. Colby just left a 5-pin, I believe. That gives him 188 in the ninth. And he needs a...
Watch this ball. Nine.
Sunday best from Donnie right there. Catches the double.
Oh, he needed that too.
Oh, Colby got his spare. He is 198 and a ball. Colby, please don't hit one, for God's sake.
That 4-pin's looking real big up there.
Shut up. Hit the pocket, Colby.
No.
He did. I think he struck. Or maybe he got 9. 207? 207 for Mr. Colby D'Antonis. A 9-mark game with a triple strike. First 200 of the day, number 9 of the weekend. Winning. John Huber leads by 3.
And a nice movie in tennis to us.
What does she have? She has 56 plus. Yeah. The burn leaves the 9. That is 725 for 4 games. That is 33 short of the world record. 11 game category? No. I don't want them to do that because they're going to accuse me of like fixing the book so that I get a world record. If they didn't do it before, they shouldn't just do it because I say so. 725. Got it? That's it. That's all he's got. Take it or leave it.
That's 181 average, folks.
Got it?
That's it. Well, and a quarter. 181 and a quarter.
All right, Jenna, spare fill. Take control
Yeah,
of
that's
this
an
match.
important one. In what we believe is a win and in game.
All right, something to shoot at?
David, wouldn't that technically mean that her name is Yellow? That it's a win and in?
No.
David's saying no just because he doesn't want to.
Uh-oh.
Almost medic territory on that ball.
I mean, impressive conversion on the 4, 7, 9, 10.
To leave everything else. Jenna. Oh, the Harvey Banger Wallace score of Slamma Jamma.
It's only quality because it hit both balls.
1, 2, spare.
Hashtag sideboards.
Yeah.
Oh. Beautiful. That's our first conversion of the everything but the 4, 7, 9, 10 today. Steve Dreyer stepping back up.
Shocker, he's on 5 marks in a row.
So is this going to be a 20 box or a 19 box? I think it's going to be a 20.
It might be a 29 box, to be honest.
29 box, man. You're brave. I'm going to go with 20 box.
29 box would mean he throws a double.
Oh, no.
What'd you say, 19 box?
Nope, no 19.
My first 5 yesterday.
You have 185 more. Or no, 100 and, shoot, what is it?
Stop throwing math on stream, Nick.
You have 185 more for 4 than Brandon had for 6.
We don't talk about Brandon's. I only got 100 yesterday.
He said if I don't know if I get that.
That's
Good news is they can't see it, so they don't know.
no, they know.
Well, there's a 19 box.
No.
No, we're not.
Oh, to build a rivalry. Oh no, I like that.
And then we all go to the deck afterward.
And then I go to that.
Welcome to the Duck Pimp Supper Postgame Show. Oh. All
I
right,
think I only need 113 this game.
for 900.
Cuban Birdie's reaction.
Oh yeah. What do you need for 900?
175.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you haven't done it. Not here.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, sweet knees. Ronnie. A Mount Airy strike for Matt and Stacey.
Bernie trying to add more to his score. John catches up on that.
And I just realized that was a rule book for Matt. Like, I was trying to figure out why he was so dejected coming off the lane. That is why. He trails by 7. The hits are even. John Huber leads by 3. Spare still. This is an important game for both of them. So these are important shots. John is going to steal a couple. It's going to end up with 8. Pocket 5-10. See if Bernie can find his pin carry. Hasn't carried very well in this game.
A little heavy. I'll take that.
He will definitely take 9 on that pitch. That ball was a quarter inch away from being 3 out the schnoz. So to leave a single on that is pretty great. John Huber trying to slide to the right. Doesn't have it. So chance for Bernie to spare here and put himself in a position to take the lead. Bernie, yes. As you'd expect, brings it in. Bernie will have a ball in hand for the lead as he steps up in his 8th frame. John going to slide by on the wood pitch. 92 to 91 plus.
Heavy.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Easy up there.
That area between the lines.
Yeah, they hit that Steve Rowley spots. Remember when Steve tripped over nothing? I'm sure he'll bring that up on the. I'm surprised he's not here to do an episode of As the Pins Fall.
I think they're busy today.
Oh man. Jenna at the middle rip. Oh, going for it. Oh, and Mount Airy flyback. This ain't White Oak. Head trying to toss it out there. Three on and only 4 down so far. Jenna for 10. She could end up pulling ahead multiple pins here.
I don't know what that dance is up there. I thought I was going.
All right, 7 out. Jenna now leads by 12 pins. 3 frames to go. If Jenna wins this, she is going to advance to the last 16.
I see the 5-pin channel in chat this morning.
Hey, 5-pin channel. Hi. Steve Dreyer. Everything is 9 for this guy. No wonder he shot that score. Jesus. Yeah, okay. Yep. Brian Vest going for the double and desperately
Probably needs it. Got there.
Oh my, missile 7-pin. Absolute haymaker. Oh. Just a little too fast on the rack. Just flew all by it. Well, if you're going to be a good bowler, you got to take advantage of a break like that. Steve does.
Steve with the one good ball of frame special.
That's right. Brian does not have the 7. I thought he had it.
Yeah, it didn't look like he was on line, but it might have been
I don't think he
falling.
was going to hit the right edge. Ball just straightened out a little bit. See, that's the hit right there. That's what I thought he had on the second ball, and Brian is saying the same thing to himself right now.
Matt for the double.
Tight. Does he get the break? Does he get over? Does he get over? Wow! Ronnie fired up on the tight pitch. 3-4-7 double messenger colliding into each other to take the 7 out. Big double from Matt and Stacey. See if we get a vintage Donnie response here. Oh, he got all of that. 5 off the wall. Yeah, what a match. Come on. Look at Donnie reach back and catch a handful of this ball at the bottom. When you throw it that good, they're gonna that messenger will find a way to the 5-pin when you throw it that good. Locked in now, 132 plus to 125, double plus. Lock in. Here we go. The 2 3-0s battling for control of the division.
Burning a little heavy. Good break out of it, though.
Okay. John Huber.
I think I just lost the internet for a second.
Can we wait till the 5th game? Thank you. Bernie's got the spare.
Bernie cleans up the spare. Oh, good try.
John will cover for 10. 7-pin lead and a hit for Bernie Hipkins with 2 frames to go. That match important to both of those bowlers. Really, all these matches do carry some kind of weight to them. So Jenna is a win inning. Donnie and Matt is about control of the division and staying undefeated. John Huber, Bernie Hipkins, a winner there, and as well as the Brian Best Steve Dreyer game. That's putting you in a good spot going into the last game versus needing a win and help.
It blows through the middle there.
First Dave Jones of the day. Ed Kelly. Jenna Zimmerman looking for a mark here. She leads by 12.
Oh,
Very light. 410. You got a little better once the 5 went out. Ed open frame.
I wish I'm not. I wish I was in your division.
Whoa! Fantastic bid at it. We'll take another look in the picture-in-picture. Look at this wall touch. This is a textbook Mount Airy attempt at this shot, just falling behind the 10. Jenna holds 10. She gains 4 pins there. 98-82, now a 16-pin lead with 2 frames to go. Brian, stepping up in this 9th frame, has to mark. Probably thinking he needs a strike in this frame so that he can double 9-10.
Yeah, really wants to find that double. Thought he had it last frame.
And then we thought he had 20. That was, big momentum shifting frame. But see if he can bounce back here. He did not. He cuts a duck.
Asking the viewers at home. It's 1 in 3, 600. Good.
The set is. The record isn't.
My defense is awful.
That sounds like it. He sounds like he got that Bruce Smith defense. Everything is 9 for Steve Dreyer.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, Joe. At the start of this game.
And Dreyer has it. And that will 10, right? That will be enough.
That's right. So Steve Dreyer will be advancing to 3-1. Brian not out of it yet, but his road just got a lot tougher.
Now for our dynamite match here between Don Duff and Matt Anastasi.
To recap, both bowlers 3-0. Don Duff 132 plus, Matt Anastasi 125 double plus. Their pinfall totals nearly identical. Matt for the triple.
Ace kick out of his hand.
Buries it.
Ace pitch right there.
This is a plus shot right here. 10 way deep in the woods.
Donnie to match.
Donnie to match. He likes it. Fast 8.
All right, still gonna have to make it.
That ball could have knocked over about 50, Matt. That was 10 pins in the woods.
I would like everyone on the stream to know that was a nuke.
Yes, that's that.
I would agree. I would agree.
Yeah, no dispute. Donnie Spear here to even have a semblance of a chance, and he will take it.
I'll put him down 3 pins and a hit.
And a hit. Wow. And look at the scoring display they're putting on here. It's great. Bernie Sparefill.
Yay! One more.
Everything is 9 for Bernie Hickens. Actually, it hasn't been. He leaves the 2. That was a good break there, but his pin carry has been kind of questionable today.
He's been hitting really heavy and not getting the splash out.
And I don't know if that's ball choice or not. He's throwing the Cyclones, which I don't think is his main ball he normally throws here. But he normally throws Comet.
Sometimes he'll switch to Cyclones on synthetic lanes.
I know he does it park. Bernie at the 2.
No.
He is left to target. John could do something interesting here and slide this over. No. He would have spared that. He could have had a better shot of pulling this off, but he's now going to need a double in the 10, then help from Bernie. Wow. Love that analysis from the 5-pin channel. Jenna Zimmerman leading by 16, trying to close out Ed Kelly here so that she can punch a ticket into the final 16. Tight pitch and leaves the 2-1.
Good bottom on that pin there, Nick.
That's right. Only the best. 1, 2, 4 for Ed. 2, 4, 6 for Jenna. Looking to play a slide shot here.
Maybe.
She got it. Look at this ball out of her hand. It looked good, and she runs it out. Perfect slide. Yes, ma'am. Ed Kelly to cover now.
Sorry.
No,
he will not. The 1, 2, 4 still standing. That's going to put Jenna just about wrapped up now. Up 19 pins and a hit. Steve Dreyer.
9 or 10.
9 it is. 9 it is. Just plugging away here, Steve. 155 in the 9th. Steve is going to be over 600 for his 4th.
I should have left one.
Steve is on the left edge. Got to make it exciting a little bit. 10 for Brian. Offside 5. Folks, I implore you at the end of this 4th game and going into the 5th game, do not go anywhere. We have an interview coming up at the start of the 5th game. You're not going to want to miss it. And Steve throws the count ball strike for a 175 and a 4-game set total of 611.
2 opens, no doubles, 175.
That does mean, by the way,
that is plugging.
Steve's 10-game average now in this tournament, 168.4.
A little low.
All right, Brian going to throw his wood ball and fall to 2-2, and then we're going to have an electric finish here between Matt Nastasi and Donnie Dove. Matt is in the driver's seat up 3 pins and 2 counts, but he needs a good first ball here. Otherwise, he gives Donnie the opportunity to pull off a comeback. Looking like Donnie will fire first. Nope, Donnie waving on the bowler to his right. Interesting gamesmanship there. Matt will stand a little farther back. He wants Donnie to fire first. Donnie will oblige. 152 plus through the 9th for Donnie Dove. Practically speaking, wants to strike on this ball.
Needs at least something to shoot at the very least.
And high count.
It's off the side.
Yeah, well, 9 is 9.
9 is 9.
Matt Anastasi for the 4-bagger and the shutout. Oh, look out. That's exactly what I was talking about. 2 out the face.
It's still counting.
Donnie at the head pin. He's got it. 171 and a ball.
You don't win 30, missing the 1.
You wouldn't think. 31 now. Matt on the count ball. Went aggressive and just missed the 3-pin, a 5 count on the second strike. He can now only max at 172. Donnie needs a ball on the lane to win it.
That'll be
That
enough.
is just brilliant bowling from Donnie Dove.
What a
As Guy has
spectacular game.
not lost his touch one bit. 179 to go 4-0, 619. Unfortunate break at the wrong time for Matt in that match. He finishes with 7 out. Final score there, 179, 169. 1-5 on a triple. That's a horrible break. Just the worst possible timing for that to have that happen. John Huber needing 2 strikes here to have a chance.
That is not a strike.
That is not a strike. That is a 2-1. John's max now 131. Bernie already at 128.
That looks familiar.
John in the hole.
Yeah, unfortunately for John, he was running a really good pin total from the last game, but it's going to drop a bunch here.
Yep.
That's
You
tough
shoot
when you go to
120 here,
2-2.
you're falling behind the pace quite a bit. Bernie open. John with a 9-box, Bernie with a 10-box. Final score in that match, Bernie Hipkins 138, John Huber 120. Bernie goes to 3-1 with a modest 566 total.
I had more than that on Friday.
And then you didn't.
No, then it didn't matter.
No, then it didn't matter. Right. Ed Kelly stepping up here in the 10th. Needs to mark shoot 100. That's what I said about you. Trying your best.
140. I don't know
That's a full Walkersville.
The 4 count is enough. She really only needed 1 pin at that point. But Jenna Zimmerman is going to go to 4-0. And you can, in your mind, shade her green. She is through.
David's in charge.
David's in charge.
I did break my TV fair average today.
You did.
177.
Jenna's going to have a real ugly frame here to end this, isn't she?
Somehow she's only going to get 1 pin. I can smell it.
4 pin clean.
6.
Oh, wow.
She went for it.
7 out for... He is done yet. 7 out for Ed. 8 out for Jenna. Jenna wins 120-96. David is going to take off his microphone, and I need to find the person I'm supposed to be interviewing.
You go.
Yeah.
You're gonna put it down and go grab one.
Okay. We're not doing...
Dad, we don't go anywhere. We stay.
No, we don't. Oh, you're talking to someone else.
We stay here. We stay.
Or about your button.
Put it on there.
About there?
Help, let me know when that's on so I don't screw it up.
It's on right now. You want to start, Dave? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, making his mic'd up Duck Pins Forever debut, the familiar voice behind the golden days of duck pin bowling with championship bowling and duck pin magic. We are joined by Mr. Joe Rainier, making his Duck Pins Forever debut. Welcome to Duck Pins Forever, Joe.
I appreciate being here. I think I'm getting better at this than I am at bowling.
Well, I know the bowling this weekend didn't quite go the way you wanted, but you have been around this game and competing in events like this for quite a while.
1969.
1969. What was that like, your first season out on the Pro Tour?
Well, I was a lot younger, and I was excited, to be able to join it. I had just gotten out of the service and holding the league for a year, and then joined the Pro Tour, and I've been around it ever since. I love it. I mean, it's good for the game.
When you came out on tour in '69, was there a little bit of kind of nerves as a rookie that you had to get over, and if so, how did you kind of work past that?
Well, I think being in the service was good for my nerves because I spent 7 months in Vietnam, so not many things make you too nervous after that.
Yeah, so bowling was kind of academic at that point.
Yeah, well, and I didn't have high expectations because I hadn't bowled in 4 years that I was in the service. So it's just a great game. Great bunch of people, and it's competitiveness that you can walk away from and say you had a good time.
When you were gaining experience both as a junior bowler, amateur bowler, and then into your Pro Tour experience, was there anybody that you either idolized or that was like a mentor to you, or anything important that you learned from them?
Well, to be honest, I could stand here and name a whole lot of names that I watched and learned from. They didn't teach me; I learned from them. And it's a lot of it is attitude. And that every ball matters. Whether you just missed the 10 pin, I would advise anybody, make sure you hit with the third ball so you walk away with a positive attitude. It's just, it's you and the pins. It's a tough game. Head-to-head bowling is a tough game.
It can be unforgiving at times. In my short career, I've already learned that. And, being able to sit here and watch matches, I think, me personally, Joe, I don't know about you yourself, I'll kind of ask in a second, but I've learned sometimes more about the elements of head-to-head bowling doing this, sitting back here calling the matches, than I've even done bowling it myself, because I'm removed from it in a way. But back in the day, you did a lot of work with Joe Schweiger and Mike Sella on championship bowling and duck pin magic. What was it like back then doing the shows and being able to be on TV, even bowling on TV a little bit? What did you what was your kind of career experience with doing the TV shows back then?
Well, I loved it because I've watched so much bowling, you know, over the years in my life. I've been in the business since, what, 67,
Right.
when I got out of service. And I tell you, watching this and doing what we're doing right now, you learn a lot, or you can learn a lot if you watch. You can watch the approach, you see the people's attitude, which goes a long way. You know, if you act like you're losing, you're probably going to lose. You know,
and we, David and I will often talk while certain bowlers are bowling. Someone like a Bernie Hipkins, a Donnie Dove. In your day, would have been like the Ken Palmer, the Swede Labors. That they often do a lot. We say that they do a lot of stuff right. You know, I'll ask you, can you kind of expand on that? Like the good bowlers from then, the Swedes, the Jeff Piles, even the present day, the best of the best. What are the certain things that they do right that the amateur bowlers should try to emulate?
Well, the first thing, you get your head in the right place and you realize you're bowling the pins. If you bowl the opponent, he's probably going to beat you. And the other is just to try to get yourself in the same mental position that you're in when you bowl in a league. You're comfortable, you're relaxed. When you bowl this and you get to the head-to-head part of it, a lot of things happen between your ears, and you really have to learn. And if you watch like the golf on TV, the 10-pin bowling on TV, you learn. You can see that happening to people. And it's like, uh-oh, George is bowling John, and I don't think he can beat John. He's got to bowl the pins.
Right, because he's trying to bowl the guy.
Exactly.
You obviously have a lot of on-lane experience as a bowler, but of course you have the experience of owning this bowling center amongst others back in the day. You know, I know this September you hit 50 years in operation here at Mount Airy. I mean, what is it? Does that number even feel real? That it's been half a century in business?
No, it really does not. I tell people, and it's real when I tell them. It's the truth. When I found this place and we came up here and had matches, Baltimore against Mount Airy.
Right.
And the owner at that time, we got in a conversation and he said to me, "You got to buy this place." And I said, "What with my looks?" And
right.
We got together and I ended up buying this place. And other than my wife and children, it's probably the best thing that ever happened to me. I was very fortunate person.
And this is a bit of a softball question, but now later in your proprietorship and your ownership career, you've begun passing the torch to your daughter, who is now directly my boss. But what has it been like for you to have, or how fulfilling is it that your own family is continuing on the family legacy?
I'm really very comfortable. She grew up in the bowling center. She watched what goes on. She knows what Dad did, whether it was right or wrong. She made her decision on that, and I'm very comfortable with her here. You know, she's good with people. She really is.
When it comes to our channel, the name of our channel is Duck Pins Forever. Now, none of us will have a duck pin bowling career that lasts forever. We're all human, right? But
forever's up, right?
When the time comes for you to put your pro lines into storage and unlace the shoes for the last time, what is something that you want your bowling career and your bowling legacy to be known for?
Just that he loved the game. That would be all I would ever want to hear. I mean, what I've done with the bowling ball is in the past, and I know it, and people know it, but it's been my life. Honestly, it's been my life. You know, it's not a day goes by for however many years. I started in 1969, and a couple of years after I got out of the Marine Corps, working at Greenway East, which was a 68-lane bowling center.
Right. And that's a lot of work.
It was a lot of work, but you meet a lot of people and you make a lot of friends. I wouldn't change anything in my life that bowling had something to do with. I would change not one thing. And maybe threw the guy out that lost the ball.
Yeah, sure. I think,
as it relates to your longevity in this, I think you've kind of already answered it, but what has kept you coming back to this game and this business for so long? Besides the fact that you like the paycheck.
Yeah, I like the people. You can always find somebody when you walk in, whether it be a 90 average lady that just bowled a good game, and that's who you go talk to. You don't need to talk to the ones that just had a bad game, because they're not going to be real happy right at that moment. But it changes on one ball. It's just the people in the business that bowl are just, it's so nice I can almost call all of them friends.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a pretty good feeling.
I think we find ourselves from time to time forgetting that if it weren't for these bowling lanes and these events, and maybe the occasional dinner after a shift or whatever, these people would be complete strangers to us. And sometimes they almost feel like extended family, but really we are strangers, competitors. But that's part of kind of the camaraderie of the game, and especially as unfortunately duck pin bowling does not have the footprint that it used to have. I think that extended family becomes more important than ever. But I guess kind of last question for you. When it comes to your career as a whole on the lanes, owning the bowling businesses, working in the bowling businesses, etc., and helping innovate certain things back in the day with products and otherwise. What are some of your accomplishments within the game that you're most proud of?
I think as I think about it, the question you just asked, that the accomplishments are in this center, that I can walk in here anytime and say hi to everybody, and they're in good mood, they're happy. You don't know if they just had a 3-box or a strike. It's just, Mount Airy is just a nice place to be. If I wake up in a bad mood, I just come to the bowling lanes and my mood changes. I wouldn't, and I've said this many times, I wouldn't trade this bowling center for 40 lanes anywhere.
As your mechanic, I like only having to work on 12 lanes anyway. 12 is plenty to keep up with. But, Joe, I want to thank you for joining us a little bit for a couple frames here. They've been bowling their last game while we're having a chat, but I can say on behalf of Duck Pins Forever that we're kind of emulating what you did in the past, being on TV. Really appreciate all the contributions you've made to the game and the career you've given me here as a personal note. I'm very thankful.
Well, if you're limited on time, you don't want to grab Joe and talk about duck pin bowling.
Well, feel free anytime to join us. You want to cover a match or something like that, we would love to have you.
I still enjoy watching it and talking about it, as you can tell.
Now, this is a bit of a complicated question, but do you have a favorite to win today?
Well, I think if I looked out there, I can't pick someone right now.
Sure.
But it would have to be a house bowler, a Mount Airy bowler.
Someone more local.
Yes. And I don't know if we even have any.
That would be like a Jenna Zimmerman or
yes.
John Green. There's a few that bowl in this area.
Yes.
Bruce Smith won here 2 years ago. Of course, he's about as local as you can get. But, Joe, I'll do the. Normally we call this the on-camera handshake, but we're not on camera right now.
Well, we'll shake hands anyway.
Yep. And I'll get you to pass your microphone back to David.
Oh, I had to walk out of here with that. I didn't got all that.
You'd have been on the air all day.
Thanks.
Thank you, Joe.
You're gonna have to get balls on 3 and 4. I don't think Dave noticed, but I noticed it earlier. This one is mine. That one's been there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's been pretty good scores. Colby has like 700 some here. Tell you what, we'll give you the mic back while Nick's still down there. Yeah, flip that there.
So
Yeah, it's. But yeah, Nick's gotta go get balls. But yeah, we had a lot of good scores today. Nick had to go get balls, so I passed it over to him. Yeah, Colby just had a 207 game down there on 11 and 12. He's got like 725 for 4. Pretty good.
wow. And this is still qualifying, right?
This is a divisional round, so qualifying was past 2 days, and this is the last game. Yeah, the last game of the divisional head-to-head round, and then we'll move on to the bracket.
I don't think I want to bowl him right now.
No. There's quite a few bowlers here I don't want to bowl right now. Steve Dreyer has been bowling very well. He basically went through the entire last game having nothing but 19 and 20 boxes.
Oh yeah, Steve. I tell you what, that guy was steady as they come.
Nearly every first ball he threw was 9 or 10.
Yes, he's as steady as they come, and he doesn't. He has the ability to stay in the same frame of mind. You walk over and watch him, and you don't know if he just finished a 98 game or a 198 game, and that's an amazing trait to have in this game, to be able to forget the last frame, whether it be good or bad. The only ball that counts the one's in your hand.
And we say that as he goes through the 3-pin.
Oh my! He must have heard me say he never misses the head pin.
John just a little bit off there, leaves a 2-pinner. But yeah, a lot of good bowling today. Lots and lots of good bowling. We had a great match last match between Matt Anastasi and Don Dove.
Oh, I'll bet. Who actually won?
Don came back. Matt had a huge triple, but unfortunately he went through the middle in the 10th frame on that triple and ended up losing that game by 9.
Ooh.
But it was a great match. Matt threw an absolute missile for the triple.
It's amazing how quick in duck pins or any game, head-to-head changes at the snap of a finger.
Yep,
you know?
Head-to-head especially.
One ball, and it's like, oh my, what happened?
I actually personally love bowling head-to-head because it's you have an objective score there that's with you the entire time, and unlike in qualifying where you're just bowling against yourself and you always argue with yourself, but in head-to-head you got a target, you know what you have to hit, and you know what you need to do to get there.
Well, qualifying one game can kill you. In head-to-head,
yes.
You can bowl 98 and the other guy bowl 97. That's pretty easy to forget about.
Yeah, exactly.
I won. That's all that matters.
That unfortunately slides by that 2-pitter. Not too much damage. Not too much damage done there with Dennis, leaving that split. Matt's still in decent position to get out of this division. I don't know what. I'd have to look and see whether he's a winning in here. Waiting for Nick to give me my scoreboard update so I can figure out what we got here. Let's see. Oh, actually, this division's already done. They've got divisions already done here. Division A, Steve Dreyer and John D'Antonis are through. Division B, Don Dove is through. Wow, most of these divisions are actually already done.
And actually,
I've never seen that before.
Division A, there's 2, 3, and 1, and with 623 and 611.
Oh yeah, huge total.
They're in a match.
I don't think I've ever seen a division chart where there's only 2 spots up for grabs. Division B and Division C. I've never seen that before.
That's pretty unusual, yes.
Let's see, Division B. So Division B, it's between Matt, Dennis, and Jesse. And Matt and Dennis are bowling each other now. Actually, no. That's it.
Jenna
No,
has
Jesse can't get
508, 4-0, so she drew
Yeah.
the right people at the right time. Wow.
Oh, it's nice. The Dennis Matt match is a winning it. Jesse actually can't get in because one of them's going to get the 4-1.
Is Jenna 588? Is what that is? Wow. Wow.
There's been a lot of high games,
Mhm.
like close matches.
He still has the mic on him. Probably. And then you can do a scoreboard update.
Borrow your microphone to give all folks a visual update.
No. Help yourself. You mean this one? Yeah.
Yes, sir. The one on your shirt. Yes, sir. They were loving it though. Yeah, thanks for not cussing. All right, Dave, I'm going through divisions, okay?
With 39. Hey, with 39 in the third.
You good if I go through them?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Division A, already decided that Steve Dreyer and John D'Antonis will be advancing. They are both 3-1 with 611 and 623 respectively. Division B, not fully decided, but Don Dove is locked in at 4-0, 619. Right now, your second place bowler would be Matt Anastasi, 3-1, 627, just based on the record in pinfall.
He is bowling Dennis O'Neill this round. That is a winning in.
Winning in. Got it, understood. Division C.
What's Dennis's total?
Dennis O'Neill has 536. Division C, Colby D'Antonis is locked in at 4-0, laughably 725 for 4. Second place in that division right now is 2-2, 618, Mike Dustin.
Huh?
Mike Dustin.
Had to double back on that one.
There's two other 2-2, so that's probably going to come down to pinfall, possibly heads up. In Division D, both of those spots are locked up. Phil Dix is 4-0, 598. Tommy Miller is 3-1, 591, and no one can catch him. Division E, already locked up. Wayne Lipka, 4-0, 597. Bernie Hipkins, 3-1, 566. He is locked up. No one can catch him.
Can you run that by me again on Division E?
Wayne, 4-0, 597. Bernie.
Oh, Bernie's locked?
Bernie is locked. He is locked in as its 2 seed.
Let's try
I think.
1, 3, 5, 13.
Yeah. Division F, 2 locks. Jenna Zimmerman, 4-0, your division winner, 588. 5 something. And then Jordan Braley is 3-1, 580. He is also locked.
580?
Yes.
That's good total.
580. Yes, it is. Division G, already locked up. Andy Huffman, 4-0, 564. Joe Martin locked into second, at least, with 3-1, 563. Division H, both of those are locked. Logan Turner taking advantage of that double overtime win and running with it, 4-0.
I believe you also mean coming in exactly 2 minutes before the closing bell.
No kidding. 4-0, 585. And Bobby Spencer, local bowler, 3-1, 591. He is locked in to the final 16. So there are not a lot of spots left up for grabs. There are 2, one in Division B, one in Division C. The bowlers that are already locked in are now just bowling for seeding purposes.
Yeah, so the top match in Division A here between Steve Dreyer and John D'Antonis, that is for top seed in the division. Matt Anastasi and Dennis O'Neill are fighting it out for the last spot in Division B. That is a straight win in it.
And pinfall will be irrelevant.
Yes, it will be completely irrelevant. And our other matches are already locked in. I'm assuming neither Bernie or Jordan are locked into their spots. I believe they're both locked into their spots. Yeah, because Jordan would have already lost. And Bernie already lost as well. So they're both locked in the 2 seeds.
Spare for Matt in his 4th fight. And Dennis, looks like he's going to go open. Interesting that Bernie has found his way locked into a into a spot because by Bernie Hipkins standards, with 566, he's only averaging 141. He's not even bowling all that well.
He's been struggling today.
Yeah. Struggling by Bernie standards. Like, he's averaging 141, but that's not Bernie standard.
His breaks look a lot like mine on Friday.
Yeah, it just seems like his pin carry is okay, and he's missed a couple makeables completely that we'd expect him to hit.
Not exactly the best house to only have okay.
Right. When he normally generates excellent pin carry just about anywhere. Bernie will spare that.
Looking for some big games around here. I don't know who that is in the bottom right on lane 8. That looks like a very
in the pin's over
score. Yeah.
Wow. Pretty good. He can.
Bob Netswicki.
Oh, yeah, right. Come on. But wait, you're telling me Bob Nitswicki is not in? That's tough. Because Bob is. Where's his record?
He should be in 8. Yeah, he's in 8.
He's only got 1 win. Well, my Bob Nitswicki back-to-back prediction is not going to happen.
It looks like he's been having a tough day out there.
Not this game.
Not this game. Hey, you got to take your anger out somewhere.
Yeah, he is dumping it on whoever that guy is. I think that's Logan Ware.
No, that's not Logan.
No, I lied. That is Robinson? Something Robinson? Steve Dreyer for the double.
Already got a 20 box.
And he's got the double.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Nick? What are you talking about?
Oh, man.
It's going to be a 20 box. Calm down.
It was there, Dave. It really was there. Squeeze play. It's great to be John D. and Tony's. It's great to be John D. and Tony's.
Man knows his bowling.
He knows it.
All right, see if Steve can pull this one in.
For the 20 box. Way to go, Dave.
It's almost like he always gets 20 and 19 boxes.
Even though he got 20 in 2 boxes to start the match.
Same amount of points.
Yeah.
All right, Dennis needs to get something going here to get in. He's still got a chance to get into this bracket. Just got to win this game. That's a good ball. Oh, my. I guess we got to replay that, don't we?
6-7-9 for Dennis O'Neill.
That's a rare one. Guess it just hit a little heavy.
I guess.
Oh, Matt, a little light. We'll take that single pin. Well, is this makeable, Dennis? Let's tap the right side of that 6 pin, see if you can fly it around. Wow. I'm going to replay that. if you guys had to pick a winner, who you guys going with the win today? Well, the best bowler from among the bowlers we've watched today would probably be a combination of Steve Dreyer and Don Dove. Those two look like they're bowling the best. Matt Anastasi also looking very good today. But on the other side of the house, you have to pull out Colby D'Antonis, who is absolutely destroying the right side with 726. Let me double check that. Yeah, 725 for 4. I think Nick saw it and just went to go get it. I think he just went back. Yeah, you're gonna have to get Nick back to that. I don't know where he went off to though. I thought he went back to go fix something.
Little Nick. Little ball. Little thud. 3 and 4. Drop off.
Oh. Good ball there from Chuck. He's 9. See if Bernie can reel this one in. Looks good. You can give Bernie the spare. Who would be your dark horse? There's a lot of local bowlers that can really bust out. I have to see who's through to figure that one out. Tommy Miller is through. He'd be a pretty good dark horse to take. Wayne Lipgo's been stroking the ball well today. He's going to win his division. Andy Huffman coming out of POA along with Logan Turner. Both have been throwing the ball pretty well. So is Bobby Spencer, to be honest with you. But if you told me right now to pick a feller who's kind of a dark horse, I'd say Tommy Miller. But the bowlers coming out of the POA are all pretty strong as well. Nick, now that you're back, you can answer the question. I gave my picks. See if you get yours.
What, dark horse?
Well, I'll start with the top one and then go to the...
You guys had to pick a winner. Who you guys going with the winner today, Nick and David? Colby swears he's going to win, so Colby. Who would be my dark horse to win? Bernie Hipkins.
That's not a dark horse. You can't pick Bernie for a dark horse.
I would pick Bernie today, especially how I'm bowling.
Oh, that stool needs to come back here. Yeah, that's so people don't trip over the cord that walk through.
Pick Bernie as a dark horse. Who picks Bernie as a dark horse? That's not right, man.
Fine, Jenna Zimmerman.
Okay, that's more fair. So if you ask me who the best bowlers that we've watched today, it's probably between Steve Dreyer, Matt Anastasi, and Don Dove. Those three probably been bowling the best on camera. Colby has absolutely destroyed the other side of the house. In terms of dark horse, I kind of like Tommy Miller.
Okay.
Which is
my way of saying Bernie, because he's got Bernie all over his shirt.
Mostly because if I don't pick Tommy, there's not a lot of dark horses in the scratch side that are getting through today.
By the way, does Tommy have a pop Whitten star?
No.
It's just there are stars all over his shirt.
He does not have a pop Whitten star. He has a second in a Pro Tour, though.
It would have been funny if he had a star, and then there was just one star on that shirt that was a different color.
Yeah, he lost to John Green in the finals at Johnson.
Yep, I remember that.
When
John
Green
Green
got his
ball,
first.
mid-game ball change.
Steve Dreyer getting 9 on that ball.
Nope.
Never mind, I lied. I tried it. It has to be 20 bucks.
David gets
why
the
I was wrong.
Aha.
That is
not the only one.
That is 3 consecutive 20 boxes for Steve Dreyer.
No, it's actually 4 because he had 20 in 2 boxes.
So it would be 20.
Combine the 20 in 2 boxes.
4 20s and 5 boxes.
Oh, yeah. Smashed. Yes. John. Oh, there's the chomp. There it is.
Been looking for that chomp.
It's great. Tubby. John D'Anto. Heavy. Very heavy.
Luckily, he's already up a pretty decent chunk here.
up 32 pins already.
Yeah. Dennis has work to do.
Now
That doesn't help.
Back-to-back splits. Especially after nearly converting that one last frame. Oh,
That doesn't help.
Matt, let's not go off the rails here. Let's pull back 4. Get that 7 box and take our punishment.
Wood ball for Matt. 5 box.
Well, luckily he had built up a pretty solid lead going into this frame. He's going to lose 5 pins though.
Wednesday night at 5 mark 112. 1-5.
Oh, nice ball, Chucky. Burning his spare fill. A little light, yep. Happens in these parts. That's not where that 7 goes.
Nice. The 7th frame and the 7th frame and the 7th frame. And the pins fell over.
Gets some help from his friends.
Oh, man. Mount Airy Summer League would be like, we'll spot it.
I would.
Spot the 5-7-8 for a spare?
Maybe not that bad.
No.
I think Walt's ready for his rebuy, re-entry.
Something like that. The loudest? There's one answer, and there's not a close second.
All right, give me your list. Give me a list. I need a list.
Ray Keith, end of list.
Okay, Ray Keith number 1. Cool. We go with that.
You could have spotted that.
Burn.
You could have spotted that.
All you just needed was some time to like load up on that shot.
Yeah, he needed time to think about it, I guess. Jordan leading by 1 pin over Ed Kelly, sliding by that 3-6.
Do you want to check up, get an idea of who's getting out from Group C?
That's a loaded question.
Do we not have any idea?
No, because I don't know who's bowling who. There's 3 2 and 2s.
So Mike, Haley, Mike.
Oh, I can tell you, Mike Dustin is going to lose.
Lose to who?
Andrew beat him. Yeah. So Mike Dustin lost. And then the other 2 are Haley Brown and Mike Kowaleski. Well, there was a 177-153 in C division. I don't know. I have no. I can't tell by Haley's body language if she won or lost. I think she's taking her shoes off. I think she lost. John D'Antonis off the side.
I think you'd be shocked.
Hey,
if
look,
I
Steve
told you
got 9 again.
Dreyer got 9 again.
Steve would be going for they call this a 20 box.
I've never seen one of these before. They're so elusive.
It's been a couple minutes, but Steve's got another one.
Steve, just full cruise control right now.
Steve with the proper alternation here.
I'm getting 9 now, so it's looking like. Well, early in this matchup, it looks like Steve is aiming to take this division. Up top. What did I mess up on this scoreboard? I think that was 8 out. That's more right. Matt up 27. Needs to keep the wood on there. Hope Dennis doesn't throw anything big to finish. Dennis needing a lot of things. You lost that, right? High scoring.
Yeah, welcome to Mount Airy.
Oh no, Dennis. I get more than that.
That's a good 11-game average, though. Holy cow.
153 for me.
Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So Mike got through? I think he was the other.
No, Mike Kowaleski.
Mike Hobo, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And
I needed to win against Mike, and I wasn't the one that Mike wasn't too far.
Wow. Gotta do more gooder than that.
50 on all.
Gotta play better. Gotta play better defense in this sport. Gotta run over and kick that dude in the shin.
2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10.
What did I just hear?
Ball hit the wrong button.
All right, so there's only one spot left in the house to claim for the bracket. What broadcast service do
Tell
I
Walt
use?
he owes me $1. There's.
What broadcast service I use? I use Restream. I use OBS through Restream, and then Restream goes out to YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. We make enough money I can pay for a Restream subscription.
Hey, if you're watching on Twitch, say hi. Nobody?
Nobody? Crickets?
Well, it's there.
It exists. Oh wow, I'm pressing all of the wrong buttons today. I believe Colby just mashed a double.
Yeah, but for what? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What for? Just to win the game.
16.
Yeah, he needed a 9.
Yeah.
No, he's already won.
He's got 36 plus a ball.
Thank you. So Colby with a 144 to 134 win. That gives Colby 869 for 5, which is a new Pop Whitten synthetic lane record.
Seems good.
And that synthetic lane record being for this house, just so we're clear.
When can we come on and make a plug for the men's pro day or men's event?
Couldn't tell you.
You're all
No.
You staying, Nick?
Probably.
Because you're transferring this year, ain't you?
Yeah. That's good. I won't have to fill out the book anymore.
So what do you think the odds are that Colby's going to have to face John in the bracket first round?
Oh, so high. Absurdly high. Disgustingly high. Especially because John's going to lose this game and be on the bottom half seating.
By the way, if you're curious what Steve just threw that ball, I'll give him a 9.
Oh, no!
The 20 bucks.
Not a 20 bucks.
John's making it out at 2 and 3.
Wait, what?
Ow. But Mike Kowaleski went 3 and 2.
Oh, Mike was 2 and 2 going into that game.
But he beat you.
Yeah. No, I beat Mike.
You beat Mike.
I beat Mike. I lost to Mike Dutton. I beat Mike Kowaleski. So yeah, John makes it out at 2 and 3.
That's news.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike Dustin lost. Haley Brown lost. Or Haley Brown won. No. You lost to John. Who did Mike Kowaleski lose to? Oh. Yeah. Wow. Yep. That makes 5 2 and 3s.
Wait, so everyone was alive in that division? I guess so.
I guess so. 5 2 and 3s in Division C, and John Green wins the pinfall contest. That's bonkers. All right, correction. John Green wins the star.
Wow.
Yep. I'm sorry. Sorry, John Green wins. Yeah. Yep. If that's how he gets through, John Green wins.
How do you get to?
If I put the final on 11 and 12, John Green wins.
That is literally the only way you get in at 2 and 3. You have to have the entire division go 2 and 3 and 1 5 and 0. I missed it, but Dennis O'Neill finally opened up the score sheet. He's got a few more to go here. Ah, the Chuckster. Matt, I think that was a 10 for Matt. I'll wait to find out.
Yep.
Oh, right. Bernie off the side for 7. Oh, I see a bonus bowling. You cowards don't want to bowl it off for the $5.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen it. How about 5 2 and 3? Is it 2 and 3? David, have you ever seen that?
Oh no, that's insane. Not to mention people being 1 and 3 in the division and still in it.
I wanted to plan it out.
Jordan for the 10. B will go 9.
That left them flip.
I always do.
Yes. I had to remember the formula.
So a couple years ago when I started doing that, I flipped the football and I was like, people like get that like my side, and then I got to go there. I'm like,
So
you got to bowl the whole bowling alley, dude.
right. You bowl the bowling alley on whole bowling alley qualifying.
And it keeps. I know it's not. It's like, especially like south, like a southeast, right? Any bowling alley, really just like on my side, and I can see you make it more accurate on my side.
That guarantees us a match on 3 and 4 every round.
All right, Steve, 9 or 10? 9 or 10, Steve? It feels like a 10.
10.
Nah, 9.
9 again.
They posted my record synthetic 5-game
For the house. It's a house record. Yeah. I will.
And then he starts moving. You gotta roll off with a breadstick.
Roll off for a breadstick? Oh, that's the best kind of roll off.
Are you sure? There's no 0 and 4s. Oh no, you're right. Okay. Yep.
Breadstick roll off.
Breadstick.
Yeah. Have to keep focus on that game. It's important.
Yep.
As Avery leaves the, I believe that is
2-6. And Wank leaves the 5. When you're 0 and 4 and a roll off, is when you make the 2-6. Oh man.
I'm gonna make a liar out of you.
Matt.
Oh no.
Oh, there is someone on Twitch. No way.
All right, this is really Dennis' only chance to get back in this game is to throw another strike here.
And Scott Van Pelt missed a single. Avery takes 10.
So this is,
this ball has to strike.
This ball really needs to strike here. Heavy?
No. 2 and 1.
Split.
The only way he has a shot is to be 20 box. If he spares here and doubles into 10, and Matt goes open. Oh, there is an open. Did Wink get 9 or 10 here? Didn't notice.
10.
Okay. Did Avery get 9 or 10?
10.
Great. Still tied. Good.
I believe they both got 10.
Good.
Oh no, Avery probably had 9. He missed. No, he hit the first one. So yeah, 10 he's got.
Wank better make it.
Wink gotta make it. Bernie down in front.
You got it.
Da-na-na, da-na-na.
Not done yet. Down to the fill balls.
So that's the carry Bernie has had all day.
3-6, and that was a ball change back to the Comet, I believe. 3-6-8.
That ball just hit really flat. Didn't have a lot of movement on it. The ball Chuckster.
Chuck with a double. Yeah, trying to beat Bernie here. Eric on the fill, backdoors 9. Avery strike to win.
Spare to win.
Oh, he already no. Oh yeah, spare to win. Well, a strike will also win.
A strike will also win. You know what we call that, Scott Van Pelt? We call that a bad beat.
Yep. That's a bad beat.
That's a bad beat.
Yeah.
So we both
Okay, Jordan 3-pinner there.
Jordan for the spare. Reels it in. And we'll go 9 out. And we go down to the last frame here. Steve just about to lock in top seed out of this division. First time he doesn't get 9. Better than 8. That's a good ball, John. That's not a good ball, John. So with that, John will take second in the division. Steve will take first. Ooh, good try.
No, that's right.
Steve will go 10 out for a 166 game. John will also go 10 out for 133. All right, Dennis, with any chance to get back in this, he's going to have to throw a double here. He is down 19 pins. That's a good ball. Oh, Stone. Cold 8-pin. Matt sneaks out that 5-pin. Leave a single. So with that, Matt will advance on out of Division B along with Don Dove. And this misses that single. Doesn't really matter too much as Matt converts his single. Now we'll hit it for 10. A nice round hundo. Matt's final pitch here. He will leave something he doesn't have to throw another ball at and take his 8 for a 127. Lucky sevens. Chuck tries to back it up. We'll get 9. Bernie off the side for a 7 here. It'll be a close finish here. Doesn't really matter for Bernie. He's locked in at the 2 seed regardless of the result of this game. But with that conversion, Chuck will very likely take the win here. Bernie cleans up his 2-pinner. Chuck can lock him out with a 5 on this ball.
First time it's done this, or you're running out of
Oh, Bernie had 8, not 7. My bad. So he needs another pin. So he needs 6. That'll be enough. Chuck will take 7 there for a very nice 168 game. While Bernie sitting on 156 can only cap out at 66. He will take 7 to get to 163. All spares. That is a 9 spare game for Bernie Hipkins. Bernie, if you're gonna make spares, I'd recommend leaving singles instead of 2-pinners and 3-pinners all game. All right, folks, we're gonna go on break for a bit here while they get set up for the bracket. Well, we'll let them finish up this match. Ow, ow, I felt that. So then we'll go 7 on. Probably have one more bolt set here. Okay. Sort of blast through it. Ed needs to get 2 to get the hundo. I'll get 1. I'll have to find one more. Be an 8 out for Jordan. And an 8 out for Ed. So with that, I am going to go put us on break, and they should start up the bracket in 10, 20 minutes.
Or if you haven't turned in
be
your
right back.
sheets, please do so. Thank you.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duck pin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you can have duck pin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duck pin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duck pin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make it fly, fly. The ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big fun. Reach for the sky.
This weekend, reach for the sky and make the Ducks fly for only 50 cents a game at these Duck Pin Fun Unlimited centers. Reach for the sky.
Duck pin bowling.
Spare no fun and throw a strike with your child's next birthday party. Come on down to the Duckpin Bowling Lanes at 1465 Barnum Avenue in Stratford. Our courteous and attentive staff will take care of the details so you can party with the kids. In the Rock and Glow Room, lights and music will give the birthday boys and girls memories that'll last a lifetime. Adults will enjoy our lounge and break a sweat knocking down some pins. Call to reserve your lane now.
Hello, we'd like to clear up some misconceptions about duck pin bowling at Fairlanes. This is a duck. This is a duck pin. Note the absence of webbed feet. This is a flock of ducks. This is a flock of duck pins. The object of duck pins is to hurl 3 balls, bang, 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 and knock them all down. Exhilarating. The object of ducks is to be ducks. Now you may proceed to Fairlanes. We're quite sure you'll find duck pinning everything it's quacked up to be. Sorry.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Duck-pin bowling, reach for the sky. The ball's in your lane. Make the ducks fly, fly. Keep the ball rolling out, give it a try. Little ball, big ball, reach for the sky. 3 balls to play, make the ducks fly.
Keep hitting them like that and you'll be eligible for NDBC awards, like these. The Congress recognizes many accomplishments. Sanctioned bowlers at all skill levels earn these awards on a regular basis, and this national trophy travels throughout duckpin territory with the names of the #1 ranked male and female bowler for each year.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Got the winter blues? Tired of sitting around the house watching reruns on the tube? Get in on the action and go duckpin bowling. Grab your family and grab your friends and find out how much fun and excitement you could have duckpin bowling. Be a part of the action and head for your local duckpin bowling establishment. There are plenty of lanes available and you won't know how much fun you're missing until you give it a try. Duckpin bowling, the cure for the winter blues.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations. It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duck Pin Magic. Duck pin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duck pin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duck pin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duck pin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duck pin bowling and you'll discover duck pin magic at any of these locations.
Make your own duckpin magic happen this season at Fairlanes. We have the times, the leagues, and the people to give you the best duckpin bowling experience possible. Fall-winter leagues are now forming at all Fairlanes bowling centers. Come in and reserve your spot for the most magical year ever. Get in on the fun, the excitement, and the action of duckpin bowling. There's no trick to it. Just visit any Fairlanes center and pick the league that's best for you. You'll enjoy the experience. We guarantee it.
Duckpin excitement. Duckpin fun. Duckpin bowling at Johnson's Lanes in the Hamden Plaza. Discover enjoyable low-cost fun for the whole family. Whether you want to join in a league, play for fun, for exercise, or are planning a special birthday bowling party, Johnson's Lanes is your duckpin bowling center. Don't miss the fun. Fall and winter leagues now forming for teams or individuals. To join in, call us now. For the young and young at heart, it's Johnson's Duckpin Lanes in the Hamden Plaza.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Looking for something fun to do? How about bowling? Bowl at Thunderhead Bowl for the best in duck-pin and 10-pin bowling at 2 locations, both Westminster and Tawnytown. You can enjoy the league opportunities, which are always available for all ages at Thunderhead Bowl. And both locations are open 7 days a week with a snack bar and restaurant specials to ease the hunger as you have fun. The Pro Shop has a complete line of bowling equipment and accessories designed to improve your game. If you'd like information on open bowling, adult and youth leagues, contact Thunderhead Bowl, the family fun place.
It's exciting, it's entertaining, it's challenging, it's fun. It's Duckpin Magic. Duckpin bowling is lots of fun for the whole family. There's no need to be an expert. Duckpin bowling is easy to learn, but it's the challenge that'll keep you coming back. Even little hands can control the ball in duckpin bowling. Join a league or we'll help you start one. And with duckpin bowling, there's more bowling for your buck. Discover duckpin bowling and you'll discover Duckpin Magic at any of these locations.
Bowl with Barney at Barnum Recreation and Duckpin Bowling. A place for the entire family. Great for Grandpa and for Grandma. Marvelous for Mom and for Dad. So
Once the lanes turn on, please put in your names. Again, top seed has priority to finish first or last. If you did not make the bracket, you can head into the check-in table to get your money. Alright, please put your names in the computers, reset your lanes. Good luck and high scoring.
I'll kick you. Alright, John, don't trip over my camera. Oh, yeah. No, it's not my camera.
got to get a shower in before.
Hey, Colby's back.
I was just gonna shadow board this whole.
What, Colby? Eric, what are you giving out?
Good luck, Cole. Is that mine?
All right, folks, we are in the round of 16. John's going to fire away first.
This round of bracket play is doubles pace, skill ball for ball.
Both bowlers off a side. John, Colby left the single there.
He did.
No.
John off the mark. Colby starts out with the early lead. John takes 10.
Do you want to run through all the matchups?
I would love to, yes. A moment. So we have
Steve Dreyer, John D'Antonis.
Yeah, they're working on disabling animations. Steve Dreyer, John D'Antonis, and then we have Andy Huffman and Bernie Hipkins. Lane 7 and 8, we have Jenna Zimmerman against Bobby Spencer. Also Don Dove against Jordan Brightly. 9 and 10, Tommy Miller Jr. against Phil Dix, and Logan Turner against Joe Martin. Got it? Good. If not, rewind. Matt and Stacey, first frame.
Sneak one more? No.
3-7. Oh, yeah. That. Put on a show for us, Matt. Look at that, 3-7. Shot professionally. Beautiful spare. John Green. Hello? Who said 7?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Just keeping it even, keeping it fair.
I was about to say, what's John going to leave over on 3? Cut through the 5-pin. Well, we could put a shot on this. Nah, too heavy.
Yeah, we're a good team. I mean, that's Flip and Gale. So, you know, they all like
10 out. Colby 8 out. Tough start there on 1 and 2.
5-pin lead for Colby, though. I'll tell you what, if I had to pick which of these two matches is going to be higher scoring, I'm actually picking Wayne Matt.
So Matt's coming off a pretty tough game last game. He did win it, but it was not a pretty game. And Wayne has kind of been firing away most of it.
I think he's going to dial in here. Wayne for the double.
Off the side.
For 7.
Yep, good sideboards in this house.
Yes, sir. Wayne at the 136 for the 20 box. That'll work. Colby.
Hold it.
For 9. to leave the mixed league single.
Nope, no punishment on that ball.
Nope. It's a 9 drop. John Green, third frame.
Pulls it.
That's how it's done. That's how you do it. Anything you can do, I can do better. No, you can't. Yes, I can.
Colby for the mixed league single. That's why
He's got it.
He's good enough ball. He can make the mixed league single.
What a nice shoot. What a nice frame from those two.
One good ball. One good ball's all you need from the two bowlers. Wayne on a spare fill. Good ball.
Down there solid.
Roll.
Messenger. Just in front of the 7.
Take 9.
It danced over there, though. Spare fill from Matt.
Just a little heavy.
And no forgiveness. 7-9.
Barely too heavy.
Really? Melted 8 off the deck. Wayne at the 7, he has got it.
Now,
mark in a row for Wayne Lipton.
We haven't shown much of lane 1 today, but a noted feature on lane 1 is the 7-pin. It likes to be there.
Yes. A lot of rocket 9s or mixing 9s to leave the 7-pin. Back into Stacy. Got it. For 10.
John for the double.
Will this one hit the head pin?
If he gets the double, I'm pretty sure he hit the head pin.
Jeremy says yes, it will. Jeremy is wrong.
I think John was watching you bowl too much.
Colby, spare fill is a good one. He will let it spin. I don't think it's going to get over there.
Is that the 8-pin? Or 9-pin?
It is a 9-pin.
Hard to tell in this game. I don't have the best view.
John!
Oh. One good ball of frame, John. One good ball of frame. 8. 8.
Perfect ball, full plate. Perfect ball, full plate.
Wayne throwing a mellow yellow comet. It has the mellow yellow logo in the ball. He made it himself. I saw it coming out of the ball return yesterday, and I said, "What the heck is that?" Nothing like his Promit or his Combine, but
well, the reel's in the spare there.
All marked for 5. Shooting the head pin. This is for a spare, right?
Yes.
He does not have it. That's not good news for Matt. Now trails by 24 plus.
All right, John on his spare fill. She can actually throw a good one here. That's pretty good.
It's 9. Andy Huffman letting him spin over
Huffman.
there. That's why.
Colby, strike fill.
For the double. Ooh. Pins flying everywhere, and he got it for the double.
He reared back on that ball.
Reached back, and it's the lift. The lift generates the motion of the pins. Pins flying all over the place.
John misses, runs by that single pin.
Yeah, that's bad news for John. John will take 10. 84 through the 6th. Six frame for Wayne. Looking to stay all mark, and he leaves a check mark.
Okay.
95 opening half without a double for Wayne Lipton. Oh. Wayne takes 6 on and 9 out.
That's
very light to leave the 6. Sorry for the brief internet delay, folks. Colby for the triple solid 5.
Oh yeah, I would definitely want that by hand.
John makes a 6-pin that time. Colby shooting the single 5. He's got it. That is 5 marks in a row for Colby, including a double strike. 122 plus to 94 plus after 7. John makes that off-spot pin. Wayne through the middle for 6.
Yeah, Matt needs to start putting some crooked numbers up on the board here.
No kidding. Down 30. Solid 7.
That's a theme on this pair. It'll give you strikes, but it'll also leave you corner pins.
Wayne going for the squeeze, takes only the 3.
Matt will have to make this.
Yep, so Matt has a chance to pull back 1 mark here. There you go.
Wayne probably throwing safety pitch here.
Safety pitch. A well-placed safety pitch on the left side of the 6, just in case you get a bounce out. John Green really looking to mark here. In a hole, there's a strike. Needed that. Take a look at it again while Colby fires on his fill. Colby trying to blanket cover, and he does. Trip 9-10.
Double replay. All right, Matt on the spare fill, meaning every mark he can get from this point on.
There's a strike. That almost walked. Take a look at that on the picture. That 5-pin moved standing for a moment. Wayne for the blanket cover, leaves the 3.
Almost trips that from behind. Wayne will be the only bowler on this pair without a striking frame.
You are correct. Look, Steve got 9 spare again.
I'm shocked. How many 20 boxes does he have?
Wayne got his mark. Star frame for the pair.
He has 2 20 boxes, a 19 box, and a double. All right,
Colby for the double.
Strike fill.
Oh, yeah. You bet. He's got every bit of it.
John's going to have to match to even stand a chance of staying in this game.
If he even still has one. Like, literally, mathematically,
he might not have
actually done if he doesn't strike.
That is not it.
John's max now is a measly 174. Colby has 162 and 2 hits. John could have gone off the sheet for 194. That might have put Colby on it. That would have put Colby on a mark. That's literally it. And now it is actually over. Well, Colby, 9 spare 9 would be a 200, or 8 spare strike would be a 200. So anything 8 or better on the first ball, we have a shot at a 200 game in the final 16.
Nice ball.
Beautiful ball there from Wayne to leave the solid 10.
Oh, yeah, spare 10 last time.
Yeah. 9 on. Matt for the double. Had to have it, and he has got it. You bet. Ain't dead yet. Obliterated the rack to stay alive. Piss missile. Wayne with the cover. Good defense there from Wayne. Is 142 plus 124 double plus. Don't count out Matt yet.
I think Matt needs another one now.
He's going to probably need another one. Colby. For the triple, yeah. We're going to have a 200. That's what we want, David Hughes. That's what we want. Wait, can you all hear that at home? That's the sound of me, Pat and David on the back for moving the camera to 1 and 2. Atta boy, Dave.
Best pair in the house.
Atta boy.
Best pair in the house, Dave.
By the way, John threw that ball absolutely terrible. That's part of what they're laughing about. John took out the 3-6-7-9 on the full rack and nearly spares it. See if Colby can get another one to get a shot at the 220s. Oh no!
Oh no! What have we done?
He needs 4 more. He needs 4 more. Oh, barely. But that will barely be enough. Colby with 201 in the round of 16 on Duck Pins Forever. There we go. Woo! 200 game number 10 of the weekend. Number 10.
Almost didn't get there. All right, now for this match down here. I think Matt needs it though.
Yeah, 9 spare strike. He shoots 163. That would be enough to put Wayne on a mark. He needs so basically needs a minimum of 9 on this ball. Does he have it? No, through the middle. I don't think the math is there now. 159 is his max. Wayne just needs a pin count here. And pin count he will get. That is enough. No, it's not. Not yet. Just about. Matt has to spare this. He will not. And now Wayne will advance. Wayne just picked the best time possible to pick a 2-pinner. 8 out for Matt.
Matty Bucks calls out Colby with 402 against John today.
408 for 2. That's brutal. All right, Wayne with the 10 box. Your final score there, 160 to 144. And Colby D'Antonis over John Green, 201 to 143. We'll see Colby and Wayne in the quarterfinal. Gary, aren't you the tournament director?
She's the one that does all the hard work. Well, I'll just keep the face. Oh, it did come back up. Okay, we're good.
Is that the most 200 games bowled in the Pop Whitten? I don't know.
Probably not.
Probably not. If you told me yes, that'd be awesome. But I actually doubt it is. 10's not bad, though. We had 6 last year.
I feel like one year Greenmount had like 1 million.
Yeah.
All right, so they're still finishing up the other matches. The matchup on the right, we have Steve Dreyer against John D'Antonis. Steve in cruise control. I think
he's won. Yeah, he's up 29 with the frame to go, so he wins.
The bottom matchup looks like Andy Huffman in decent position.
Andy Huffman up 18 on drumroll. Bernie Hipkins.
That's a dual lane special matchup right there.
Jenna up 19 and down a count to Bobby Spencer. Donnie Dove up 24 even hits on Jordan Brightly. Phil Dix up 10 and a hit on Tommy Miller Jr. As Bernie splits. And Logan Turner up 12 and a hit on Joe Martin. That is it. That is through 9 frames.
Oh, nice shot from Andy. Bernie probably have to make that now.
And he doesn't.
He does not.
That's very bad news for the Bernie Hipkins contingent. It will not be star number 16 today. Can't win them all. Doesn't mean he won't try, but he can't win them all.
You can put it down.
Phil Dix victorious over Tommy Miller Jr.
I'll see you on Sunday.
151 to 130. Probably keep the camera here. I think
Johnson got bad defense.
They use 1, 2, 3, 4. They use the same lanes next round.
Okay, so that means it should be Phil Dix and Logan Turner.
Yep. Dave, if you don't mind, I'm going to tune out momentarily to reset the computers for the next round.
Someone made a bracket with his defense.
Or do you want to have Don versus the? Oh no, I might. Yeah, I was just asking whether or not you wanted that match instead. I think I'd rather have Phil and Logan since we haven't seen him today.
Hey, John, I also have 143 that game.
This guy.
I want to let you know that.
Oh, that's true.
That's true.
All right, I guess I'll move it. All right, I'm gonna go move the camera. I'll be right back, folks.
What's up, Dave?
Hello, John. How's your defense today?
Not good.
Not good? I mean, you've only won 2 games today and you got to the bracket.
Exactly. This is the best I could have possibly done this.
Top 16, man won 2 games. Impressive. Run it up in them, Andy. Run it up in 2 and 4, top 16. Is that how it's done?
Not bad yet.
it has to be like that was the amount of games you bowled in the block. Because people bowl differently in different amounts of blocks. No, because they also don't count. They also don't count games in brackets.
So, Jenna, am I first or second? Single up now. Yeah, so we're going to bowl 2 frames at a time. We're going to bowl 1, then 2. First we start.
I believe Logan is actually top seed. I'll see where they put everybody. So we have
Logan has a choice.
So we have
Logan on the left.
Logan on the left. Thank you, computer. I appreciated that. All right, Phil Dix coming out of scratch, beating Tommy Miller in the first game. Logan Turner coming out of POA, beating Jordan Blakely in his matchup. All right. Our other matches, we have Don Dove on the left against Jenna Zimmerman. On the right, we have Steve Dreyer versus Andy Huffman. And all the way over, we have Colby D'Antonis and Wayne Lipka.
Yes, and the 2 quarterfinal matches off to our right will be the semifinal that is in front of us.
Yes. I'm assuming you put that on 3 and 4.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So we'll have the winner of the other 2 matches up.
Yes, the bracket alternates on purpose.
Yes. That it does, I believe.
Yes. We're good.
Him wave us off. You guys don't care.
What, Donnie waved us off?
No, Phil.
All right. Donnie's gonna be like, I go when I want to go.
All right, Logan to fire away.
Logan Turner.
The ball. Hey.
With the strike. Take a look at that picture-in-picture replay, and that's where I think that picture-in-picture is perfect.
Yes.
And I'm going to sell out for the replay button, Dave. The rest of your angle, I don't care.
Is that every first ball?
Huh?
Does that mean every first ball?
No. Maybe in the final, we got dead air to fill. Phil Dix of Baltimore, getting for his 4th top week score. Almost a tie ball game there. It still leaves a 5.
For a second, I thought I just figured out how to get replay of cameras and that.
One more time?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not important.
Oh, okay. I'll rewind it and watch it later.
I don't think it'll work. I had an idea. All right, Phil for the spare.
Phil has the spare.
A little hop step on that
with
one.
a little bit of controversy. Stuck at the line, hit it on the right edge. But it is a mark.
That's not even a tacky lane. Tacky lane's 3. Actually, for some reason, I don't know why it is. This pair is usually more tacky than the other pairs. I don't really know why. I think you guys did have an issue with 3 at one. I think you guys have gotten that kind of fixed.
I don't know. I do the same bad job on all of them, Dave.
No, there was something with the boards on 3 that I think you guys worked on.
Disabling animations. Boo these people.
Don't they like fun?
No fun.
The no fun zone. Serious duck pinball.
Serious bowling here. Phil is now going to be waiting for traffic to his left because we are now at frame pace from this point on. That traffic to his left is Jenna Zimmerman going against Don Dove. Jenna will actually go to the second frame with an early 10-9 lead. This is This is a spare fill for Phil.
Ooh, what a ball.
Seed. Sure we're not still on 1 and 2?
Huh.
7 pin.
Last time Phil made a bracket at Mount Airy, he was the alternate. Roberts lost his first game, got hurt, had the withdrawal. Phil came in, won the next bunch of matches.
The lighter colored one is probably going to be the quick. Super sad. It's still good, but it's not the newest.
Looks good.
They gave me no hot sauce.
Phil's got the mark. You see the Don off to your right with the strike. Off to your left, excuse me. He's on the right.
I'd also like to point out Steve Dreyer is open with. Oh, there is a pin standing there. I thought that was a
double
triple.
and 9.
I thought that was a triple.
Yeah, he's just in cruise control.
Logan for the double. Good ball.
And the Logan.
Oh,
no, sir. Donnie with the double off to our left. Logan put the 8 on and 9 out, has 27 through 2.
interesting collection of bowlers left for Duckpin Fantasy.
No kidding.
You got Colby. I think a few people. I think at least someone had Phil. I'm pretty sure a couple had Don.
I mean, real bracket buster there in the first game, having no John D'Antonis and no Bernie Hipkins.
Indeed.
I mean, them making it isn't a surprise. Them losing, and no John Grief. I mean, given that he was bowling Colby, one of them had to lose. But
let's be clear, John won 2 of his 6 games today and is getting paid a decent chunk of money.
Right. So I think the 3 bowlers eliminated. You have Jordan Brightly, John Green, John D'Antonis, and Bernie Hipkins. It's an impressive list of names to lose. Good job.
Thanks.
Third frame for Logan.
Heavy.
Is quite tight through the middle for 5.
Logan will take his wood.
We'll cover.
Nice. Still with a chance to really pound it in there now. So reset 3 before you goes to bowl.
Playing 3, trying to make it look bad. Spare Phil.
Hold it.
6. Phil takes a 35 to 27 lead after 2 frames. Off to our left, you can see his arm swinging. That is Don Dove going for a triple. Double Phil. And he will lead 6. He is in control of his match so far against Jenna Zimmerman. Phil at the 4-pinner. Tight takes the 1-9.
That's way on time. No way on time.
Another strike. For what?
So I grew up way out.
There isn't one. Yeah. I think that makes sense. There isn't one. As far as the Pop Whitten record, he for our house, 11 games, he beat it by 74 games. Yeah, that's double, double, spare, double for Steve Dryer. Andy Huffman, a moment of silence for you drawing the wrong bowler. Dispatch.
Oh, man. I was ready
now
for
hit
that.
the other wall and go back again.
I was ready for that one.
Replay? Too late?
Yeah, probably too late.
That would look super cool if it connected. Names, yes. Wayne Lipka threw 4 up 7 pins, even hits against Colby, 49 plus, 42 plus. Start writing Andy's check yet?
Logan tight again.
Todd Turcotte checking in. Would love to see Don and a lot of those guys in 2 weeks at Highland. I agree. David and I will be there. You should be too.
Yeah, get more people to sign up. I think we're probably like around 50 by now.
Yep. Men's Pro Tour at the Highland Bowl. Logan taking out the 2-4, the 9-box. Question is, will Logan re-rack?
I would 100% re-rack that, and twice on Sundays. Give it in the face.
That was nice. That was nice.
He's probably giving you the face now.
Except he can't see me.
Why not?
He was looking in my direction, though.
It's not about women on Thursdays. I heard, that's why I brought up here.
Logan trailed by 9 pins and a hit, 5th frame.
A white.
9.
Honest.
9 again. Logan 9-10 going for it. Doesn't have it. Logan takes the 10, 56 first half.
All right. Well, see how much damage Phil can put on him here.
Steve just locked in. He just went 9 spare. What? Steve with 118.
Oh, what a ball.
Speaking of locked in, that ball was heat-seeking missile to the 1 free pocket. Phil Dix melting the pins to extend his lead to 19 pins and a hit. Again, Steve. Donnie.
I'd give you a replay, but Phil's got a ball to throw.
Yeah, Donnie doing some Hall of Fame pin carry there. Donnie himself putting up a nice score. He's got 97 in the 5th, now strike up in the 6th.
By the way, if you're curious what Steve Dreyer did on his next ball, how about 9?
Yeah, that's what I said. He got 9 again. That's double 9 spare, 9 count, and he is shooting the 5, and he has made that again.
Dang.
Phil, crush your 7 pin. That messenger will not be connecting.
Yeah, that's too far forward.
Wayne Lipka got a case of middle rips this game, but he is in the lead over Colby D and tennis for the time being.
Hold it a little.
I think Phil popped up out of the shot a little, but he wasn't too sure if he had it there, but he holds on and catches it on the left edge. Yet, I think Phil's got a look on his face like he thought he missed it.
He pulled that one a little bit and just held the line. Parkville let that go.
Yeah, Parkville, that ball's in the ditch, even though Phil throws it pretty end over end. Logan Turner needs to get some marks. There's one.
That'll work.
First mark since the first frame. They're both strikes. And Logan now will cross over to lane 3 with an opportunity to throw the double that can get him back in the match. Quick Steve Dreyer update. Steve Dreyer is 147 plus in the 7th frame. Not only has he not opened, he has done nothing but strike or leave the 5 pin and spare it. With about as close to a perfect game thus far in duck pins as you can have. Jenna getting a nice spare off to our left. She is unfortunately, despite that spare, trailing by 39 pins with 3 frames to go. Logan, if he wants to get back in the match, would like to connect all 10 pins down here. Chance at it. 5.
So close, yet so far.
Going to stand.
He really needed that too.
I think he put a very respectable shot down there to get it.
Looks good. Got it.
And,
What do you think
and
Steve did?
Well, no, he did not leave the 5 pin. It was the last pin to fall. This is ridiculous. Spare Phil for Phil. Still have a match in front of us.
I'd like to point out, Steve didn't even wait for that ball to come back.
Yeah.
He's such a guru.
I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh, no, he did.
No.
He actually did.
Oh, no.
He cut it down.
Oh, no. Steve.
Donnie Dub with another strike. Donnie has not opened since the first frame. Donnie is 147 plus in the 8th. He's actually not far behind Steve. No, I'm going to laugh out loud if Steve makes this. Oh, left the 10.
Good shot, Phil.
Yep, Phil gets the spare. Holds a mark, an even hit lead. 112 plus, 86 plus. If Donnie Dove can throw a strike here, he's got a good shot at a 200. That's on lane 1.
That's not the pin you leave on lane 1.
10 pin.
It's not the pin you leave on lane 1.
All right.
And 1 you leave the 7.
Well, Steve Dreyer has 186 in the 9th. He'll need a mark and 4 in the 10th to shoot a 200. I'd be actually stunned if he does not get it.
Still on a spare Phil here. Hold it.
Oh, Phil, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, bud. At this point, he just needs counts and spares to force Logan to throw a double or triple.
Terrible too. That's fine.
What was Steve's? Or what was what was Steve's score last round of the bracket?
This is all you need right here.
I feel like it was a 40.
Phil,
He beat
spare.
He beat John.
I thought it was 60 something. He had
Right.
52 in the he had 152 in the 9th.
I don't remember. You're gonna get that bracket and find out.
Hey, Mark. Mark.
Question for you. See if Logan can get back into this game.
Give
here.
me.
That's a ball. That could have easily been a triple for Logan. Unfortunately, it's only a strike spare strike.
Thank you.
That it?
He has 2021 for Phil. It's got the same Phil game in the 26. 2021 Phil. My 200. It's unbelievable. To all the Logan Turner fans out there, I think I want to apologize for my level of distraction.
Let him throw a strike here, and then
he throws a strike here. We've got a match.
We've got a match.
For the double.
Light.
Very light.
You get one more push, might get that 7 pin. I don't know, that's the bad guy.
7-10. All right. Andy Huffman has a seat with 132. Steve Dreyer needs a mark in 4 to shoot 200. He'll be up on lane 8. His total at this point is getting laughable. Yeah, he struck. Give it a rest, Steve. I mean, this is like bonkers. Actually bonkers. And I mean, there's not like there's been anything cheap about these strikes either. I mean, they're 10 down. His 5 pins are solid 5. He needs 4 more pins and 2 balls. And he ripped the middle for at least 5. I know, I'll be here working.
Phil pulls it again.
Yep. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, Phil.
It's clearly not broken.
Yeah, I do.
By the way, good game from Jenna Zimmer. And 149.
And
Unfortunately,
she's got no chance.
She's got no chance.
Game, Steve. I'm the only
205?
205.
I mean, you watched him bowl. Ho hum.
Okay, Steve's, I can't even believe this. Steve's 13 game total, which is not world record eligible because of the way it's been shot. 2,226. Divide that by 13, he is averaging 171.23 for 13 games.
Again, that man has bowled 2 games since the Eastern.
It's unbelievable.
He has 1 game below 160, I think. All right, Don Dove just finished with a 180 game against Jenna Zimmerman. He
And
will
he,
go.
and he pooped up the last frame. He had 8 marks in the middle 8 frames. Phil Dix. Oh, don't hit the head pinch. Phil, you were scoring better on the side, buddy.
Well, luck for him, that is exactly enough to win the match.
He got 6.
Oh, good try, Phil.
Yeah, Phil has thrown a okay at best first ball and is going to be in the 160s.
Well, he's only had 2 opens this game, so that'll happen.
Yep, why not? Good bowlers get 10. And hey, Dave, camera won't be going anywhere.
Nope, it'll be hanging around.
Steve Dreyer on camera next game. Colby down 10 pins and a hit.
He did just strike.
Just struck. Colby has to strike all the way out. Colby has to strike all the way out to shoot 130 just to put Wayne on a mark. Has to get this next strike to even have a chance. Yeah. Logan spare.
Penalty pitch.
Possible 145. Penalty shot coming up for Logan. Colby needs another strike. He does not have it. He goes to the middle. Wayne Lipka will advance to the semifinals, provided he can keep a ball on the lane and get some pin count. We'll be finishing out with 118. Penalty shot. Penalty shot.
That's how it's done, Logan.
That's a penalty pitch if there ever was one. Logan Turner, textbook penalty shot to lose 164, 145.
You need it?
I had the average. It doesn't, it doesn't count. No.
I didn't know if it did or not.
No, you can't take that. You can't combine a partial section of the bracket.
Okay, somebody was asking it.
I thought you couldn't count the bracket at all.
You can count the bracket as its own event.
Really?
But you can't combine it with anything else.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
all I wanted.
I think that's what it is.
That's all I wanted.
Yep. It is a sensational scoring pace though.
All right.
171 average.
Yep.
We're moving on to the semifinals, where we have
Wayne Lipka over Colby D'Antonis, 132, 118. So it'll be Wayne Lipka and Steve Dreyer in front of us at the semifinals. And then you'll see Phil Dix and Don Dove for the semifinals on 7 and 8. 7 and 8, Donnie. 7 8. Certain. I wrote the bracket myself. Yes. I just have to hope Steve keeps it going for us.
I mean, it is. He has bowled on 3 and 4 where he went 9 strike, 9 strike, 9 strike on all his first balls.
Yes, I mean, this scoring pace it's getting laughable at this point. Like, and again, you can pin deck, sideboards, conditions, whatever, all you want. Steve is just plastering the ball in the pocket, over and over and over and over and over. He had one frame there where he cut 2, and he got a 10 box. Every other frame, he struck with conviction or left a solid 5.
All right, our semifinals, lanes 3 and 4 for Steve Dreyer, Wayne Lipka. Steve's the higher seed, and on 7 and 8, Donnie Dove and Phil Dix. Donnie's on seed.
Next, resetting the system. I shall stop, start, and we will be good to go. Mm-hmm. Nick, put your mic away. You're killing me, Nick. One thing I need you to learn to do. No. 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 Yeah, we are. I don't believe you.
Well, he is good. The other part may not be.
All right, so Steve will be on the left, Wayne will be on the right. Steve to fire away first. In our right match, Phil will bowl first against Don Dove. All right, Steve's first ball. A little light. Sneak out one more?
That's not 9.
No. Very. See you, man. See you Thursday.
See you tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
See you Thursday. Have fun at TV again.
Why is he going to see you tomorrow? League. Oh, Pinland? I didn't know he bowled there. Yep.
James Simon's team. Zigzag kick. Well, this is a shot Steve's been familiar with today. It's the 5
pin.
So this again, Steve Dreyer, Wayne Lipka in front of us on 3 and 4, lanes 7 and 8. Feature Phil Dix and Donnie Dove.
No new stars today.
No new stars. Steve going for Pop Whitten star number 2, although he has a handful on the men's tour.
Handful.
To say the least. Wayne Lipka going for star number 2. Don't know if he has any men's tours or not. I don't think he does.
He has one.
He does? Okay.
He has one men's.
Okay. Donnie Dove going for Pop Whitten star number 12 would be a dozen. He's going for professional star number 32 of his career. Bernie confirming that I'm right because Bernie's the only person keeping count because he's the closest to it. What do we have, Bern, now? 24? 24. Bernie's sipping his Mick Ultra now, looking at Donnie like, man, is this guy going to retire yet so I can catch him or what? I mean...
Well said. I was going to say something else, but...
I mean, you're talking, what, a generation and a half of top-level longevity.
Just start another pro tour.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why Bernie's going up and bowling the nets.
Does net stars count?
Yeah, they do now. They do starting this year.
Yeah, they did stars. Give it a rest, Donnie. Hall of Fame carry.
You guys should have just seen that on the side of your screen.
Yeah,
That's right.
Rewind 10 seconds and watch that pin action on 7. Wayne Lipka rolling through the middle on his spare. He does have the early lead. Okay. Plays the squeeze and doesn't get any action.
I was keeping it low key.
For the 10, Wayne takes 10. If you're not going to throw a mark in a frame against Steve, you better be holding the wood.
Oh yeah, you want to?
Second frame for Steve Dreyer. Working on a 10 box in his first frame. Left a zigzag.
Bang. Too easy.
Yawn. Strike for Dreyer. So Dave, are we seeing 9 spare here, or are we seeing double?
I mean, the history is it's a 20 box, so I'm thinking 9 spare.
On this pair, it's 20. Yeah, so this is where it's supposed to be 20. This will probably be a blower 5 pin, 3 messengers.
This is a tougher pair than 70. This should be 9s.
Steve Dreyer for the double. Way off target.
Oh, yeah, stop it.
Stop it. Stop it.
Hold on, Abe.
Stop it. I can still on this. Okay, bring it here. She picked the 3 best looking guys in.
That's right, every time. All right, Steve Dreyer,
a 6-pinner.
This tricky 6-pinner. That's right, the spot.
5-pin stands.
Yeah, that's where you want to throw at it. Just didn't push that head pin back into the 5.
Yep.
Take 9.
Just slightly wide of target. Steve will take 10. We don't. Got everything else though.
Good luck, Ron.
Hey, that was David. That was David.
Well, David, I've said worse on Thursdays.
Third frame for Wayne.
Another
middle rip. It's back to back.
Just don't bring him. It'd be much more enjoyable without him.
Wayne, okay, middle rip, going for the squeeze again, gets the action this time, right through the 2-4. Donnie has started out spare double on Phil's triple 10 box. That's 50 double plus to 30. Donnie in control of there. Wayne with the 8 box, he now trails by 6 pins, 39-33.
Yeah, that's a tough match to drop. I know it's early, but don't want to be giving up those 2 pins when they're already
When
back.
Steve's been bowling the way he's bowling, you don't want anything except 10s or better. Sorry, Phil, my bad. Sorry, Phil.
So if you missed that, Don Dub just backdoor to strike for the triple. Waiting for the spare.
Got it. Pretty impressive to shoot the spare through all that noise, and his first ball through all that noise. Poor Phil. You better start striking in a hurry. He just left his third split.
All right, Steve. Just missing ball a little bit outside.
Maybe split. Steve at the 2-7. Asking for it to walk left. It didn't walk left enough. Open frame.
That ball definitely had a lot of rotation. This didn't get far
bite.
enough over.
Didn't bite. Right. This is looking like Tom Doherty versus Mika Koivunemi over there. It's going to be a 290 to 100 if this keeps up.
Well, Phil has a perfect game going.
Yeah, just not the kind you want. It's the dual lanes pays you $100 for it kind of perfect game.
Not anymore, it doesn't.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, rest in peace.
Rest in peace. I still look at that dualism video and can't believe that was all in one page.
Such a... All right, Steve up 6 pins but down a hit.
5th frame.
That's a better ball.
Yeah, that one was in the lane nicely. Kind of shrugs it off. Yep, I got a strike. Who cares?
Threw that ball a little more right to left movement on it out of his hand.
And it's just simple. It's not thrown hard, but it's a good arm swing. It's good follow through. Just a little lift.
Surprised Phil didn't give him a crotch shot for that.
Phil's down a country mile, but he has his first mark.
All right, Wayne, strike Phil. Chance to take over the lead here.
Spare Phil.
Ouch. Another middle ring.
And only 2 this time. 1-5 clean. Donnie for the 4-bagger. He goes 1-5 clean.
How they're getting rowdy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wayne.
Oh, good try.
Very nice effort. Leaves a peculiarly set up 2-8. Donnie is going to be not quite at 100 at the half, near it. Donnie at 98 in the 5th, opposite Phil's 50 plus.
All right, so after 5 in the matchup on camera, we have here, Wayne Lipka is down 4 pins and a hit.
Yep.
Doesn't want to go away without a mark here.
And if Steve keeps, that first ball Steve just threw, if he keeps finding that first ball, which so far it's been a little inconsistent, if he starts finding it again, Wayne cannot. Wayne cannot do that. That is his 4th middle rip. Every open frame Wayne has thus far in the match, on the head pin, 2 heavy. And it's just it's such an unlucky thing because you know you're getting the ball out of your hand well,
and you don't want to change anything either.
Yeah, you're just hoping your luck changes. Going for the squeeze again. 2-pin clean. Open frame now wood becomes an issue. Wayne will take 8.
All right, time for opportunity here for Steve to put pedal to the metal.
Yep. Steve Dreyer, 59 plus through the 5th, working on a strike, going for the double here in the 6th frame. Comes in a little strong and leaves the Mount Airy middle rip 2-3.
Through the hole.
Steve through the hole.
Steve will take
Steve
1
with
there.
9. After 6 frames, Don Dove leads by 45 pins, 107-62. I remember once a man by the name of John Gorman in a very similar predicament.
Sure it's not 45?
45, 107-62. I said 45, right?
He said 35.
Oh, 45, excuse me, 45.
Then turn. Yeah, Steve's he's getting the ball out.
He's going to get 9 anyway.
He's getting the ball out a little too far to the right. He needs to keep that arm in.
Yeah, if you look, if you were to watch that ball back and you watch where the strike ball was the last time he was on that lane, slightly tighter on the pocket, not giving up the head pin as much. That's what 10-pin bowlers call it when you throw it out and let it come back. That's giving away the head pin. Steve got to walk it over there, and he does. Spare in the 7th. So he's in control. He's up 13 pins. But Wayne, despite the middle rips and the frustration that brings, still in this match.
I mean, Wayne hasn't missed a head pin. He's thrown a good ball. He could easily come back this game with the ball he's throwing. Just needs to get it a little further off of that head pin.
They're not even applauding anymore when he strikes. Oh, no, he got 9. That's why they didn't applaud. Wayne, 7th frame.
Good ball.
There's the ball he's looking for to leave the solid 8.
8 pin. Yeah. It's not a 5-7-10 on a good ball. I'm confused.
Donnie blanket covers Phil spare. Donnie leads 117 plus 72 plus. That is still a 45-pin lead. Wayne at his single 8. He just has it. It didn't even make it off the deck.
Wayne, spare Phil.
Needs a good one. Tight. And he's going to, I thought he was going to get that to carry.
I thought that was going to fly off the wall.
Leads the 4. It's a good 19. Bring this in and make Steve respond. He does not have it. He knew the second he let it go, he didn't have it.
Again.
9 on, 9 out, 91. That is certainly an invitation for Steve to apply serious pressure here.
A little heavy, sneaks 1 out. 2 out.
It's going to get 9 anyway.
Well, there's a Steve dryer ball.
That's great. Wayne gave him 8. He didn't even realize another pin fell. Steve at the 3. You'd expect him to hit it, and he does. So Steve headed to the last 2 frames in control of this match. 14-pin lead and a hit, 105 plus to 91. You put any kind of paint in the box here, and you put Wayne on multiple strikes. The most Wayne can shoot without a double is 131. So Steve could apply some serious pressure here with another mark. Got a cross. It does, and there's that 5-pin again. That was not good for Phil. Phil just missed a single pin, and that was his only marking out was his only chance to get back in it.
Go away. Go away.
You're gonna say something stupid. I'm trying to say.
Sorry. Tried to do it for you.
I did do pretty okay today.
All right, Wayne, with any chance to get back into this
Needs
game,
multiple strikes.
He needs multiple strikes.
Police drivers going okay, so
That's a good ball.
There's
That's
one. When he had to have it, he's got it.
It's a quality rulebook
It's
pitch.
It's not just that one he needed. He also needs the next one.
Be in a lot better
so
position.
even still, Dave. Strike 9 spare in the 10th from Wayne would be a 140. That just puts Steve on count. So realistically, he needs to strike twice.
Yeah, well, what it really needs to have that single pin he missed last frame back.
Yeah, he probably really wishes he had that back right now, because that would have been another 11 pins in count.
All right, see if we can get another one here.
Consider it a must. Going for it.
Good ball. It's one.
10 will stand. Good ball for it under the circumstances, but now that puts his max at 131. That will not be enough. There's no way Steve has that disastrous of a frame. Gets the spare. Possible 131. That's 121 and a ball for Wayne. Donnie Dove finishing his semifinal out with a 171. Phil will get up and throw his 10th frame with a possible max of 140. So Don Dove will be bowling for career star number 32 coming up next on Duck Pins Forever. This is the ball you don't want to strike. That ball strikes, you'd be really frustrated.
All right, so Wayne will finish with a 130.
Steve just needs 4 pins on the first ball to lock it up.
A count in a box here to find 6 pins. 7. Well, that'll do it.
That will do it. Steve on the 2-pinner. He's got it. Possible 152 for Steve.
By the way, this matchup between Don Dove and Steve Dreyer, it is not the first time we have had both of those on camera. And
I can tell you the last time we did, Donnie had 10 in the second.
It was a very good match.
It was actually a terrible game. So let's hope they do. Let's pray they don't do that again. Let's hope we get a better score. Phil ball. 150 to 130. Steve Dreyer over Wayne Lipka. It's going to be 2 living legends of the game at it in the final. Don Dove versus Steve Dreyer coming up next.
All right, I gotta go move the camera. I'll be right back.
Yep. I'll let you update all of that.
Championship match on 5 and 6, Steve Dreyer, Donnie Dove. Good luck, fellas.
Yes, absolutely. Just make sure I'm following this. Actually, these approaches are nice. Those were all fun ones. Alright, let's go. Give me a thumbs up. You ready? It's like an old school pro tour. Yep. Alrighty. Yep. Berg has keep the score. I got him. Alright. Rick's got his fingers ready. I'm on it. Alright, George Jensen out the whip. Lots of strikes.
A shootout, a score fest this weekend has come down to this championship match. 2 living legends going at it. Steve Dreyer, Don Dove on lanes 5 and 6. Steve firing first.
The average ball received this weekend.
Another 9 drop for Steve.
9.5 per ball. It's actually probably closer to 9.2 per ball.
Yeah, no kidding. Nice crowd on hand in person, and nice crowd online as well. Thank you all for joining us for this championship match from Mount Airy Lane. Steve will start the final with an open frame.
Rare mistake.
How many times has he done that today? Can't be a lot. If you looked at his single pin percentage today, it has to be near 100%. But not that time. 10 box to begin for Steve Dreyer.
Also, you know my feeling about 5 and 6. It's not a great strike. It's more.
I don't know if that favors either of them one way or another. It's just
about the same.
Yeah.
About the same. Yes. Don, good ball.
Donnie letting it spin. He's going to leave the 10. So the early advantage here could go to Don Dove if he can bring in this corner pin. Donnie at the 10. He is right on it. I have a feeling we're going to see some vintage Donnie here in this game. Donnie is someone that has been, again, at or over 30 years at the highest level of this game. And he is potentially 9 frames away from adding a 30-second star to the constellation that is his career. 10-10. Don Dove leads with a hit. Here it is.
Good ball.
It's all 10. Vintage Donnie on full display. Going for Pop Whitten star number 12, and that is a beautiful pitch. 20-10, the early lead to Don Dove. 2 response frames now from Steve Dreyer.
The ball, 5 pin.
Solid 5. Steve has shot this pin extremely well.
He has shot this pin a lot today.
A lot. And that's not just because of third balls. That is spare shots. Steve at the single 5. He is on it.
That's right. Well, you can't. You can't. You probably won't. I hope you can't now. That's right. That is 500.
Steve, a guy that does not waste a lot of time, already moving over to lane 5, in position for the spare fill, 20 plus through 2. He trails by 10.
Heavy. Ooh, that's not a good one.
An awkward middle rip. 2, 3, 6, 8.
It's an ugly one.
What are your thoughts here, Dave?
You shoot 2 on the right.
Whole side of the 3?
I don't think it matters, to be honest.
Let's see what Steve does. He goes outside, and he misses it.
I think outside would be easier.
Now I'm probably shooting the 3? I don't know.
2. Oh, 3
pin.
There. Yeah, 3 pin.
And he takes just the 3. A 6 on 8 out. Only 34 through 3 for Steve Dreyer. That hasn't happened much today.
That's a tough box. All right, Don Dove on the strike fill.
Let's see if he freewheels here. He likes it. He's running it out. 7 pin. Belt help is not going to be there. 7 pin for Donnie. Anytime you see Donnie running one out like that, he is a big fan of that release. That tells you not only is it in the right spot, but he threw it well. Can start with back-to-back 20 boxes and jump out in front for the spare here. He has got it.
Back 20 boxes.
50 plus to 34. Don Dove up 16 and a hit early in this match. Donnie in control, but it goes without saying, match far from over. And you have 2 guys bowling in this match that, besides being exceptional bowlers, have bowled exceptionally this weekend. Steve, goes without saying, has been on another frequency. Donnie, solid 7. You see him freeze at the line there for a second, like he thought for sure it was going to be a duster. But he leaves another corner pin.
And pull in the single. Maintain his lead.
Single 7? You bet. Whoa. I thought he had it in the face. And he did have it in the face if he was looking at lane 1. Spare for Don Dove. Here's Steve Dreyer in the 4th frame trying to answer.
Yeah, he's got to get something started now. Balls like that.
That's a good way to start. 10 in the pit. Look at him, look at him, look at him come back. Look at him staring him down. Look at him. Look at this. 10 in the pit, and he goes, you cut off. He's like, yeah, I'm not bothered. I'm not scared, guys. Look, he's not even waiting for the ball to come back. They're all around. Steve Dreyer for the double to get back in the match.
That's a good ball. Oh, no.
Letting it spin. I don't think it's going to get there. Pocket 7-8 for Steve.
That was a tough break. I didn't think that ball was that bad.
Seven, 8 in the hole. 8 count for Steve. 52 through 4. Nine out for Steve, 61.5. Ball just creeping in a pair tight. Fifth frame for Don Dove. Spare fill, he's at 69 plus in the 4th. Leaves the Andy. 77 through 4. Two-pinner for Don to keep the all-mark game going. He's got it. Don Dove, 87 plus. 5 marks in a row, no double. He's just dialed in. Guess the only question now is, can Steve find the line? He threw the ball pretty well there in the 5th, just didn't get the pin carry. Let's see what happens as we enter the second half of this championship match. Again, Don Dove going for star number 12 of his Pop Whitten career. Now, when he let that ball go, did you hear what he said, David? That ball came out of that hand, and it hit the lane, and he said, get in there. He knew it was good out of his hand. That's Hall of Fame stuff. He's been doing it at the highest level for this long. He knows when he's thrown it well. Steve coming right back with a good ball, solid 5.
He's down 36 now. Unfortunately, at that point, the way Don's throwing, you got to start thinking about throwing some strikes.
Steve Dreyer at the single 5. He's got it.
Unfortunately, spares only keep pace at this point.
Yeah, and keeping pace is going to mean you're going to run out of frames. Nice crowd on hand, both online and in person for this one. We've got 4 frames to go in this April 2026 Pop Whitten. Steve Dreyer trails by 36 on a spare. Cross. Oh, and he gets the mix. Break. So that's a get back there. He gets the tough break on lane 5 last time. This time a tight 1-2 crossover. Leaves the 6-9-10 triangle and carries it out. How vintage will Donnie be on this pitch? Going for the double. Opposite a strike. Light. I think he knows 10 pin's a fair result on that.
Yep.
He knew it was close, but he didn't ace it.
Yeah. Out of his hand, it felt like he held on to it.
Yeah,
just
turn it over a little.
Too long.
Donnie's lowest box so far in 18. There's another 20. Don Dove, all marked through 7 in the championship match at 127 plus. not to get over sentimental here, Dave, but as a person that's grown up in bowling, quite a treat to be able to sit here and be able to watch someone like this, a living legend in the game, still getting it done at the highest level. 127 plus in the 7th for Don. Here's the fill. That's a good ball. Almost got a John Gorman there. Saw that ball come off the ball.
I've seen a few near John Gormans here today.
135 now through the 7th for Donnie Dove. Another 18 bucks. Another 2-pinner. $5-8. He's got it. All mark through 8 for Don Dove.
All right, if Jai to have any chance here, you got to think he's going to throw a double.
I think he needs both of them. I think he needs this one and the next one. 8th frame, Steve Dreyer going for the double. Oh. Great ball for it. A solid 10. Steve at the 10. You bet. 20 bucks for Steve Dreyer. He gains a measly 2 pins in that frame. He is 2 frames away from the end of this match, and he trails by 34 pins.
That's a lot of pins to make up in 2 frames.
And not a lot of options on how you score to make up those 34 pins. Got to think that first ball has to start carrying, not for 9, but for strikes. Does he have one here in the 9th? He is through the middle. 7. 2-3-7. That's a good idea. Trying to catch that 3 off the wall. So really the only 2 opens Steve's had in the last 6 frames have been down to some pin carry. A pocket 7-8 and a middle rip, both on lane 5. It's at 127 in the 9th. I mean, Donnie just needs pin count at this point to shut him out. But I guess the question remaining is the potential for an all mark or possibly a 200. Don Dove, 9th frame, spare fill. This will be his biggest test of the match so far, a 6-pinner. With wood in this frame, he locks up the star. Just needs a 9 box to lock it up. For 9 marks. Does not have it. So the all-mark game comes to an end. Wood ball. Good shot for 10. And that is it. Donnie Dove adds another star to his constellation. Professional star number 32 in an even dozen on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour. It is a victory lap frame for Don Dove.
Bernie complaining all the way home now.
And for Bernie, the unreachable number for us mortals gets 1 stop farther away. Don Dove now 8 stars ahead of Bernie Hipkins for overall professional wins. Baby split for Don Dove. He's got it. We're going to get a true victory lap shot here for Donnie Dove for a potential 179. I mean, this is a game where he had 1 bad first ball, but he has only thrown 2 strikes in the game. He has been in Hall of Fame form just about the entire match for a 179. Call it a 178 for an icon of duck pin bowling. Star number 32 of his professional career. Don Dove, a champion once again. Steve off the side for 8. I can't say enough, though, what an incredible tournament this has been for Steve Dreyer. A new Pop Whitten scoring record. I mean, we're talking an average of near 170
Just
before coming into this match.
Just ran out of gas in these last 2 games.
He'll get the final ball, though.
Still going to put up a respectable score here in the 40s.
That actually lowers our Pop Whitten final match average a little bit for the losers. They were averaging about 160.
Come on.
Just a great match and a great display of excellent bowling from both of these gentlemen all day, particularly Donnie in the final. Final ball of the tournament from Steve goes through the middle. A final score, Don Dove 178, Steve Dreyer 143. It's professional star number 32 for the legend Don Dove. Donnie's got a whole line of people in the middle of the bowling center lined up to shake his hand. None other than Joe Rainier right now, patting him on the back for a job well done. There will be a presentation on lane momentarily for the championship pin. Allison, you're doing a presentation on the lane, right? You're going down the lane, on the lane.
Thank you.
Awesome, just awesome. And I mean, it leaves nothing to doubt when, you know, someone who doesn't really know the game as much might ask, how does someone win that many stars? I mean, that's a snapshot. That's a snapshot of a 40-ish year career right there. Those 10 frames are an embodiment of a lifetime of excellence in this game.
Still a good weekend. There's really no one else.
Oh, it's a good point, Rebecca. Donnie gets a pin now. They'll have matching pins. Out on the lanes, where's the microphone? Yeah.
Joe, they need you out on the lane.
Out on the lane.
They need you out on the lane.
It's not one of these. Okay, we'll look for it. It was on his hair. Okay, great. I'll have to look for it. It might have. Okay. We have a microphone.
Don't forget these beautiful shoes. Oh yeah, those 35-year-old shoes.
Very much for another wonderful weekend with you. Thanks for coming down. It's always nice to have him in the house. We're blessed to still have him coming in. And thank you to my staff who crushed it this weekend. Thank you guys. And a huge thank you to Dave and Nick and Duck Pins Forever for doing what they do. And without
Really, what a treat. Don will be joining me in a moment here for the interview. He's talking to more folks. I mean, I can't say it enough. That's a icon of the game. That's a legend of the game, doing what he does best. You don't get to 32 stars, which no one else has, first off. But you don't get to 32 stars in a game like Duck Pins without putting on a performance like that, decade in, decade out. That's multiple states, all sorts of different lane conditions, different ball choices, different levels of physical health and youth over the years. I mean, Donnie's not 25 anymore. I'm 25. Donnie's not 25 anymore. And he still gets this done, and he still competes in this game at the absolute highest level. And he does it with class. And, couldn't be happier for him. He gets to an even dozen now on the Pop Whitten. The 32 is broken down as a dozen stars on the Pop Whitten Pro Tour and 20 on the Men's National Pro Tour. He is the only bowler to win 20 on the Men's National Tour. He becomes a part of a list of very few bowlers that have won a dozen on the Pop Whitten, but the winningest Pop Whitten bowler is Bernie Hipkins with 15. Donnie picking up his bowling equipment now, and he'll be headed over here in a moment for the interview. A quick thank you to, before I forget, for every single person that bowled this weekend. We had 200 entries. I'll speak for the staff here that we put an incredible amount of work into putting these events on, and we want it to happen at the highest level possible, both on the lanes and off the lanes. That's the condition in the bathrooms, that's the snack bar, that's the bar, the parking lot, everything. We want it to be as good as possible, and I think we did well. But we can put all that work in, and we can care as much as we do. But if the bowlers don't come and bowl and support and enjoy, it means nothing. So, thank you to all 200, whether you bowled today or not. You keep the dream alive for people like me. They get to have this as a job, and I'm very, very grateful for that. Donnie, I've filled long enough. Where are you at? Yes, please. Patrick, I'll have to look at it later when my mind's not going 1,000 miles an hour, and I'll respond to you a little better.
Your granddad was proud.
Okay.
Chilling you at the table. I was watching you. Good one, Nick.
Thank you.
You did it. It's over. You can breathe again.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna spend a half hour going through all the 200 games when I have to update the slideshow. And by the way, we're not gonna have a second place interview because we don't typically do them. But holy cow, Steve Dreyer just went into what I can only describe as like autonomous mode throughout qualifying, match play. I mean, he averaged through 13 games, he was averaging over 170. That's like a mind-breaking number. And there was nothing cheap or free about the strikes. It's not like he was taking advantage of the lane conditions. He was just obliterating the pocket over and over and over and over and over.
Thank you, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Colbot.
Appreciate everything.
Semi-finalist, right?
Finally.
Final eight. Sorry, final eight. Quarterfinalist.
Not a bad day, though.
A little bit of spending money.
And we split.
And your new house record holder for 5-game match play set with an 869, Haley, come on in. Your new 11-game women's set of 16 something.
1687.
Thank you. All right, now he's here.
There we go.
I've tap danced long enough.
Thank you guys again.
Thank you, Gary. Holder clip, sir. Your choice.
Yeah.
All right, we are here with the Donnie Dove. Just coming off of a Pop Whitten win here at Mount Airy Lanes. Donnie, the collection of wins at this point, the amount of stars, you could probably build your own galaxy. But you're now at an even dozen on the Pop Whitten, 32 total. How does that feel?
Hasn't sunk in yet. I really had a hard time getting through this today. The last 4 games, I was really worn out. I'm actually sick, so and I don't want to get into it too much, but I got through it one ball at a time, and I bowled real well on the ladder, and was fortunate enough to, those guys didn't break what they could have broke, and it just all worked out. It was just like everything was just like it was amazing to watch that I was bowling so well, and guys broke splits, doing good balls. It was pretty amazing. So, anyway.
Anyway, as you got into the bracket play, I know obviously you said you're getting a little tired as it's the longest part of the tournament. It's the latest in the tournament. Everyone's bowled a lot of games at that point, just today and both today and overall. But you put up good scores in the bracket action. I know semifinal you caught a good break early with a backdoor triple.
Yep.
But you get to the final. You didn't strike a lot, but you had a lot of first balls locked in the pocket. Is there anything in particular, routine-wise, ball choice that had you so locked in throughout Sunday?
So that's an outstanding question because I threw every ball in my bag except for one because I couldn't get out of it right. And then I talked to who did I talk to? Oh, I talked to Mike because he bowls here. I asked him if the dots are a little closer, and he said, yeah, maybe a little bit. So I moved back a little bit. I found a ball that worked, and it kind of just fell into place. So yeah, and I did. I went from a 4-step approach somewhere in the 4th game to a 5-step. I was going to ask you guys if you picked that up.
Dave, did you catch that?
Yeah. Did you? I heard.
So why the
because my
step
timing
change?
was not very good. I was throwing enough good balls to score a little bit, but overall wasn't good. And I went to 5 steps. I guess I got everything in sync, and the last 4 games are really good. And I guess the last 5 games, 6 games are really good. So yeah, it's pretty amazing. I never thought I'd be back here again. So
Well, you
Yep.
certainly are.
Yep.
Just another one to add to the list, if you will. But anyone you'd like to thank, shout out, etc. I'll give this question to you.
I'd like to reach out to my family. They've been really good through all this. Pretty sick. So my wife Debbie, she's amazing. So shout out to her.
Love that.
Really good.
I will say, I'll speak on behalf of David and myself, and just as someone who bowls, it seemed like it was vintage Donnie that's been the championship Donnie for the last 35-ish years. I consider myself quite privileged to have a front row seat to all this over the years, across a couple years. A joy to watch, and you're an icon of this game to a lot of people. So,
Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you.
Thank you, Donnie.
Thanks.
David?
Good ball. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that's it for today, folks.
Did you enjoy that Score Fest?
It was fun. It was a fun day. It was a good day of bowling. There was a lot of good matches up there, a lot of good balls thrown. Good times overall. Always a fun time in Mount Airy. Usually a little more fun when you're bowling.
And what if I told you we got to do this twice a year?
You mean I have to make another 870 cut?
Oh, if I don't screw around a little bit, it might be 880.
I'm already displeased about next month having to get to like 865.
Well, Greenmount will be waiting for your efforts, David.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Well, we're not there next though. Where are we next?
Highland, 2 weeks.
The Highland Pro Tour opening stop of the Men's Pro Tour, presented by Long Drink. We will be there for an entire 32 games of coverage.
Provided we get there on time Friday.
Well, put the foot down, Dave. Let's go.
I was going to make you drive.
Oh.
I hadn't told him yet.
I'm kicking out this guy's interior panels again. Anyway, it's been a good show. It's been a long weekend for me. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for letting it spin. We'll see you next time on Duck Pins Forever. Have a good day.
Bye, everybody.